Through the frozen night, sharp and biting tone. In the realm of the northern light, King Koopa sits alone. Fist of irony shadows his domain. In the realm of endless bones, Koopa's voice the pain. Oh, echoes through the frozen night, sharp and biting tone. In the realm of the northern light, King Koopa sits alone. Obey.
Chad, we're so fucking back. We are so fucking back, ladies and gents. Oh, holy shit. We are so back. Gotta let this play out. God damn, dude. Holy shit. It's been a while. 2 months, to be exact. I apologize for that. I didn't actually think it would be that long, but it was. But other than that, we are back here in my new place. I have a much bigger room compared to what I had last time, and a different camera setup. Gruggin right now. Hey, Netherless. You're gruggin. Cool. But yeah, holy fuck, man. So long since I've actually been sitting here, because there's been so much that's been going on the internet lately. Like, holy shit, so much bullshit has been going on. Audi Koopa, sup Sergey? 2 months of waiting. 2 months of waiting, and got my butt ugly face present right here. So, oh man, I'm actually really stoked. I've been waiting for this since the day I got internet, which was Thursday or Friday last week when we finally got it. But yeah, I'm so ready. I'm so ready to talk some shit about certain things, or talk about certain things, because there has been one thing I've missed and also been keeping an eye on as well. So we're gonna talk about that one. But before we do, I want to get into what had happened these 2 months. Cause yeah, without any internet, what are you supposed to do, really? What's there for you to do when you have no internet in your home? So, what's up lately? I'm actually getting into it right now, and really nothing much lately besides waiting for for this day to come. And my webcam is over top of the chat box. Let me fix that. There we go. Much better. I didn't realize that it was gonna be over, that my shoulder was gonna be hanging over the names of the chat. My bad. And my phone decided to go off. What is it about? Oh, FedEx. Wait, what? Oh, motherfucker. Sorry. Just had a because I'm just waiting for a package to come in. My bad. Unless you got a board game or a book, not a whole lot to do without internet. Actually, there really is something that you could do without internet. Like, there really is a lot of things that you could do. Like, if you have games that are like old retro games that you can still play, dude, like I hooked up like a bunch of retro games. And sorry, just had to check something really quickly. Door tag will be provided to the address of the FedEx location. Okay, so I probably would have to go to FedEx to pick up my package, because it's really speaking of books, I finished reading the entire saga of Deadly Class. I've never actually heard of that book series because I'm a loved it. Right on, dude. Like, I'm an uneducated swine. I'm kidding. But scheduled for delivery tomorrow. Can I just pick it up, FedEx? Like, is that really something I could do? Anywho, but yeah, no, there is some things that you could do. Like, if you have movies, you can watch movies. Like, throughout the most of the time when I had no internet, I picked up the I got my PS2 library on standby through emulation. Right on. Like, if you have those games that you could play offline, there you go. For me, I watched a lot of movies, and I've watched a lot of TV, and I've mainly binged Breaking Bad. Like, I've pretty much finished the entire show in just 2 weeks, because that's what you can really do. I picked up the Wii U again, and I started playing Twilight Princess HD. Beat that in 2 weeks. And I actually have played, like, I played through Wind Waker. Still have not beaten it. But I'm pretty much close to finishing the game. I just need to find all of the Triforce pieces, and then I'm done. And I can actually go down to the go back down to Hyrule and beat Ganondorf. But that's really the only thing that I really have to finish. There's a film I've been meaning to watch again called 9. I've heard of that movie. I've never seen it in my life. I've actually kind of have an interest. I had an interest in seeing it, but I didn't really pursue that when I was younger. But who knows? I might pick it up. Might actually decide to find it on DVD or Blu-ray and watch it, because I've been slowly picking up my Blu-ray collection, or my movie collection again. 9 is a cult classic. I still have not seen it. If it's a cult classic, then I missed out on it. My bad. But one thing I actually even started watching outside was I watched almost all of the Resident Evil movies, like the live action ones. I can tell you right here and there, like, every time whenever I talk about the Resident Evil movies with Dan, Faithful, holy shit, how's it going? I remember it from the trailers that used Welcome Home by Coheed and Cambria. I watched it when I was 16. Okay. Yeah, I'd never seen it. I kind of wish I did. But yeah, I've watched the Resident Evil movies, like the live action ones with Mila Jovovich, and they're not, some of them are not good, but they're actually still some movies I can appreciate. Like, the first Resident Evil movie is not great. Like, let's be for real, it's not good, but I like it. I kind of liked it because that was the one thing. Because the one thing about the Resident Evil movies that's always interesting for me, going great. Good to see you back live. Thank you. I'm so glad to be back too. The DVD version is $5 on Amazon. Damn, it's probably like $7-8 here in Canada. Might have to consider picking it up. I've watched the original trilogy of Star Wars. Like, that was something to also do. Like, I've watched all 3 of the original trilogy of Star Wars. While on topic of interest that I've started to pick up is Mortal Kombat, a Perfect Circle band, and the Punisher franchise. Okay, like, I've never seen Punisher. I've only played a little bit of Mortal Kombat. Not good at it, but it was fun. But yeah, the second movie, like, I liked the second movie was okay. I still find the concept of Nemesis just so fucking stupid. Like, Matt turning into Nemesis after he just got scratched in the arm by a liquor. Like, I think that's by a super liquor, sorry. I think that idea is stupid. The only good one of the Resident Evil movies that I like was definitely the third movie. I think the third movie is one of my favorites. Episode 3 is 20 years old, meaning it's getting a theatrical re-release. Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen it on advertised on Facebook, actually. That episode 3 is getting a theatrical re-release. That's actually, and I think that's pretty cool. But if I want to watch episode 3, I have it on my rack or on my shelf, so I could just pick it up and watch it. Like, and besides, who doesn't want to watch episode 3 of Star Wars anyways? It's the best one. Were you even alive when the first Resident Evil was released? Are you talking about the game or the movie? Because if you're talking about the game, I think I was born at around that time, but I was way too young to play video games. But Resident Evil, the movie, that one came out in 2002. And I was like maybe 7 when Resident Evil when the first movie came out. I remember going to go see it in 3D. It was new. I was 7 years old back then. I remembered seeing, well, yeah, nothing beats watching it in theaters. Sup, buddy? Hey, Chayton, how's it going? I don't think I've seen you here on the channel before, but yo, Chayton, what's going on? I watched the first one in cinema and realized that I'm a chicken when it comes to zombie type movies. It's yeah, like depending on the zombie movie, yeah, they can actually be pretty scary. But Resident Evil is not really that terrifying. Like, from my experience, I actually think the Resident Evil movies are super tame when it comes to the horror factor, but I actually do like the concept of some of them. Like, I still think Apocalypse is, like, the third movie is the best Resident Evil movie, because the idea, I thought you were in your early 20s. No, Faithful, I'm not in my 20s, believe it or not. Yeah, I always miss your lives, lol. Well, here you are, Chayton, you're here. And no, Faithful, I am not in my 20s. I'm actually 31. Like, that's actually a foreign concept. Like, I don't look like it. I'm actually find it so funny. It's more so action-packed with a slight horror, correct? Yeah, like, Resident Evil movies are just mostly action-packed with the hints of horror in it. It's not really terrifying. Okay, I'm okay with gore, but can't cope with jump scares. Jump scares are the best part, though. That's what makes it so good. That's what makes a good horror movie. Like, that's what I love about it. Not so much the sequel. Yeah, that's not really good. Welcome to Raccoon City, Blue Eye. Hey, Road Breach. Sort of like Terminator and Predator. Where's the action is main appeal. Yeah. The first Terminator movie was more or less a horror movie, but Terminator 2 was more action-packed compared to... yeah. I kid you not, my jaw just dropped. I know. Whenever I tell people my age, like, if I don't have facial hair right now, I've had somebody tell me I look like I'm in high school. And that's actually really cool. Listen, I'm okay afterwards, but the anticipation, nope. You completely skipped my 28 days later. Oh, I'm sorry, Sergey. I didn't see that one, but I've never seen 28 days later. I kind of wish I do. I need to watch them, or I need to find them. They did Leon dirty in the last Resident Evil movie. Yeah, like, I think Leon like, if you're talking about Retribution, yeah, I fucking hate Leon in that movie. I really do. Days is better than weeks. Damn. I'm probably gonna have to watch. I'm gonna have to watch the 28 series, or the 28 days, or the 28 series of movies. Like, I need to find them. Like, I kind of want to see them because I like me a good zombie movie, or I like to find me a good movie to just sit down and watch. I was in labor and watched 28 days later to stay focused on something else. Any chance you saw some movies in theaters? Last time I saw it is with my brothers on the Looney Tunes movie last 3 weeks. I actually didn't. Like, I haven't really been into a movie theater since COVID. Like, or actually, no. I lied. I went to a movie theater when Halloween Ends actually came out, and I went to see it in VIP with my ex-girlfriend. Leon is supposed to be charismatic, Giga Chad. He is. They did Leon dirty, even worse in Welcome to Raccoon City. I've never seen Welcome to Raccoon City. I heard it was shit. Don't plan on watching it. Also watch Battle Royale. I've never seen Battle Royale. I heard that I like the idea of that movie. I really, really, really want to see it. I just need to find it. I've heard there's a 28 years later in production, but chances are they're just rumors. No, it's actually true. I think the trailer is already out on YouTube. Like, if you search up 28 years later on YouTube, it's actually there. I've actually, like, I believe when Chayton was on Dorks, we actually talked about it, and I said that was kind of an interesting movie that I wanted to go see. Like, this would be my first time going into a movie theater since 2023. So I kind of really, really want to go see a movie. It's a fantastic movie, Battle Royale. I really want to see it so badly. Dr. Doom and Leon really can't catch a break when it comes to bad movie adaptations. No, they can't, because the problem with a lot of these movies, good lord, it is. The problem with a lot of these movies that are coming on in Hollywood is that a lot of the producers or the production company who makes these movies, they don't know anything about any of these movies. That's really the main problem about it. Surprised now Doom is the big bad already. Are you serious? I haven't seen any Avengers or any Marvel movies since Spider-Man Far From Home, so I stopped caring for them. Yep, I'm hyped. Yet 28 years later, I'm actually pretty excited for 28 years later. I kind of want to go see it, but at the same time, I don't want to go by myself. So I need to maybe see if I can get some friends of mine to maybe want to come see a movie with me. But, you know, we have to really, but I have to remember when the release date was. I need to actually check for that. The Rage virus zombies are what inspired the infected from Left 4 Dead. Oh, really? Damn. Valve knowing their movies. Knowing. Okay, 28 years later. I need to see when the release date, if they have a release date for it. June 20th of this year is when 28 years later is coming out. So I'm looking forward to that. Cooper, you're supposed to care. Look at the potential budget for Avengers Doomsday. Iron Man is back. Not really. Dude, like, nevertheless, I just don't care about Marvel these days anymore. Like, sure, I'm glad that they're still making movies, but with the way that Disney is lately and how they ruined Star Wars for me, yeah, I'm sorry. I just don't give a fuck about them. I'm content with skipping Disney content for the foreseeable future. I mean, it depends on the Disney. Oh, well, yeah. Well, I actually want to get into something that I found that was just super funny before we get into the main content. Let me actually get it, because we all know, because some of you may know about the about Snow White. Snow White. Let me actually see if I can find the IMDb page, because oh man, oh, it's even better. It's on the sidebar. Let's actually quickly go to the interweebs here. So we have here the Snow White reviews right here. So it's got a 1.5 out of 10 on IMDb. Like that should tell you something. And a 40% on Rotten Tomatoes, and Metacritic, like I don't understand why they decided to put it on 50%. What the fuck were you guys even thinking with that? Like, Snow White is a financial bomb, really. Like, it's a cinematic flop of the year so far. So, and I think Rachel Ziegler actually started going on a major rant about it, and I'm just like, yo, that's funny. That's the joke. I don't care either. Except with Daredevil. Oh yeah, I need to get back into watching Daredevil with you guys. Like, I'm pretty sure you guys are finished with the show already. Any thoughts about Daredevil in general? I've never seen Daredevil. Old Disney was better than new Disney. They are. Like, I grew up with old Disney. Like, the 90s Disney, holy shit. And even the early 2000s Disney, they were just goated for me. I loved them. I gotta catch up with the OG. Yeah. Yeah, the OG Snow White. Like, the first ever Disney movie. Like, that came out. Panda Baby showed me a trailer for the Ugly Stepsister movie. I've never even seen I didn't even know that there was going to be an Ugly Stepsister movie. That's interesting. Daredevil Born Again is great so far. I need to watch that. Is Snow White bad because of poor acting, poor production, or both? I think it's just because the problem is, I believe it's actually a little bit of both, because of the actress, and also because of Rachel Ziegler as well. She's just known as one of the most toxic actors in all of Hollywood, because she thinks she's so smarter than everybody in the goddamn planet. But yeah, I think that's what everybody is hating about it. It's because of Rachel Ziegler. I love the Goofy movie. I watched it religiously when I was a kid. Oh, I did too. Like, I did too, man. To be fair, the movie is a remake. Yeah, it's a horror, bloody, gory trailer. Ooh, I like it. I like that idea. So it's just a one-to-one recreation. Lame. Disney doesn't care about diversity. If they did, they would have actually cast some dwarf actors. There's also talks about them producing a new Power Ranger series, and I have no hope for that. I didn't even know that they were doing Power Rangers. That's interesting. Referring to Snow White, by the way. Oh, yeah. That's, yeah. Director for Daredevil had me concerned because of where the original direction for the show was going. But thank God it got a rewrite, because it's really good. That's good, man. Like, that's actually really good. Modern Disney is the scourge of childhoods. Oh, yeah. I feel pity for a lot of the kids that are growing up in the modern age right now. Yeah, just I really don't like what kids today are experiencing with Disney. Daredevil Born Again. Okay, oh, that thing. Forget Me When the original script was not supposed to be the contribution, but a reboot. Ew. Oh, what did you do? Oh, what did you delete, sir? Oh, first. Oh, it was the comment. Never mind. That's actually still in the chat. Okay. Nothing is sacred anymore. No, nothing really is. I find it so disappointing, especially with a lot of movies that we grew up. Like, I grew up with a lot of the classic Disney movies as a kid, but now that there are being remakes for each of the movies, it made me lose a lot of hope for Disney because of it. First The Lion King, then Snow White, and now Lilo and Stitch. I've heard some bad things about about what's going on with Lilo and Stitch. I don't know, man. Like, I need to see if what everybody is saying is true before I jump to that conclusion to say, yeah, I'm glad that I skipped out on it, or actually buy a movie ticket. Like, I've been joking, like, ever since Snow White came out, I'm joking about actually buying a movie ticket to go see it, and then just have a really big cringe fest with it. Sent you the trailer on Discord. Okay, I'll check it out. We'll actually check it out too. Unrelated to Disney, but it seems like now How to Train Your Dragon is getting a live action remake. Yeah, I think I heard about that. I think that's so fucking stupid. Like, any of these movies that are meant to be animated are turning live action. Like, can you not fucking come up with something original anymore? That's so stupid. The reboots all seem to be crappy. Love the trailer for Lilo and Stitch. Oh, I reject. That's fair. Also, sup Koopa? Hey, reject. How's it going? Okay, but you are getting day one seats from the Minecraft movie. I mean, it has been leaked on YouTube, hasn't it? Like, the whole movie has been leaked. So we could have just watched it on Discord, dude. And we could have just cringed. Or I could even get my friends to come with me and we could just cringe and fucking bust out laughing together. Like, I would love to go for a a cringy movie marathon with my friends. I'm all for diversity as a black Muslim woman, but even I felt pissy about a Black Little Mermaid. Yeah, like, I remember that shit. Big boy chillin', bro. Cool. Right on. Yeah, 1000%. I have to. Yo, yeah. Nonetheless, we gotta watch it on Discord and just fucking laugh at it. It's just we gotta see it. Movie night in Discord. Hell yeah, man. I mean, we did it for Skippity Toilet. Why not do it for the Minecraft movie? Let's just bust out laughing. Animation is a medium you can do anything with, and this is a pervasive narrative that animation is for kids, needs to be taken behind the woodshed and put down. It does. Like, even adult animation is a thing. Excuse me. When I get home, little bro will watch it. Fuck yeah, man. Yeah, man, we gotta watch it. We just gotta cringe at Jack Black. Cringe at him being Steve from Minecraft and look at all of the bullshit that goes on. Like, I think if there's any movie we should definitely watch and just cringe and either laugh at, it's definitely Cats. Like, I really would love for people to just see that and just laugh at it with me. All jokes aside, this movie is truly gonna be a movie. Yeah. Like, the Minecraft movie is going to be a movie. I've seen the trailer for it. It looks ugly. It looks so bad. I just want to see it and laugh. All right, Faithful. Let's accept your DM. And let's take a look at the Ugly Stepsisters trailer, because that one actually kind of looks interesting. Oh, and it's from Shudder too. Hey, yo. That's actually pretty cool. OMG, I heard Cats was a right train wreck. It was. Like, Cats was just an atrocious mess. I've seen it on my birthday, and I wish I hadn't. I've told this story so many times with my friends and with my ex-girlfriend. They all just go, oh, you're telling this story again. And it's like, yes, I have to tell this story again because it's just so bad. I went to go see it on my birthday. Like, you understand why that's so memorable to me? It's just how bad it is. Cats. Yeah, Cats is nightmare fuel. Adult animated comedies blow ass. The Prince, Teenage Enthusia, Mr. Pickles, The Nutcheck are interchangeable trash. I've never seen any of those, so I guess it's a good thing I don't have cable anymore. Movie felt like a YouTube rewind, but the budget increased. It was. Like, I will say this. The only good thing about Cats that I really enjoyed that actually made me, because like this was my reaction when I was at the movie theater. I was just looking at my phone, tweeting on Twitter, and just going like, fucking end me, fucking kill me, please, this movie fucking sucks. And then the only time I've ever looked up at the movie at the silver screen was when Taylor Swift was on it. I shit you not, Taylor Swift was the only good fucking thing in the movie. which is such a shame. When you have some of the A-list cast, I mean, minus James Corden. I think James Corden is a fucking cringe machine. Is a cringy man, or I should say man in a loose term. But yeah, they did so many things wrong with it. And like I've actually remembered seeing the leaks on Twitter about Cats, and yeah, the CG is just so fucking bad. Like everything is CG. Like what the fuck were you guys thinking when you made this movie? No one likes James Corden. No one likes him. I never liked James Corden to begin with. I think he's a cringy dude. And Rebel Wilson, her stereotype for most of the movie was just, yeah, I'm fat. What of it? I fucking hate that so goddamn much. But anywho, we're gonna take a look at the Ugly Stepsisters trailer. After Faithful actually mentioned it to me and DM'd me. James Corden is a wanker. He is a wanker. I agree. I really do. All right. Let's get into the Ugly Stepsisters movie. Or trailer, sorry. Oh. Before I forget, I should actually make sure if it should be okay. Okay, here we go. So far, like the look of this, is it AI generated bad? Yeah, it's actually AI generated bad, and that's a universal school of thought in the UK. Okay. AI generated should be an insult nowadays. Yeah, I think it should be too, but ashamed, rejected, alone, scared, unloved, invisible, angry, ugly. They're ugly. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Are they actually doing plastic surgery on her? They're trying to sculpt her? Yo, that's fucked up. Depending on how old the person is in the movie, like that's fucked up. Especially the recent with Ghibli style that just Instagram filters plastered in a photo. Yeah. Oh god. Ooh, fuck. Just the thought of that actually gave me the willies. Holy fuck. James Corden forced himself on you a lot because the UK can't stand him anymore. I would understand why nobody in the UK likes James Corden. I wouldn't either. Crazy. Chick just got a fucking nose job. Like, just the idea of the chisel going onto the bridge of your nose right there. Ooh, that's just fucked up, man. Holy shit. Cinderella meets Cronenberg. What the fuck? Magically trailer. Wait, whoa! I've lost anything like, oh my god. Eyeball related shit. What the fuck? That is, whoa. Ugh. I'm sorry. Like, ugh. Anything like getting stabbed, showing the close up of you getting stabbed in the eye, or even like Kill Bill doesn't bug me, but it reminds me a little bit of Black Christmas, like the second Black Christmas remake, when when it shows like just somebody getting their eyeballs plucked out all the time. At first I thought it was a lobotomy. She was getting like a sucker punch. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Who the fuck is calling? On-site storage? I don't know who the fuck. Why are they calling me? I don't know. Panda Baby wants me to watch this. Oh, I gotta get like friends to watch this with me now. And just have them like stare at me, get all like tensed up, and then just go like this the entire time. I'll get my ex to actually watch it with me. It looks fantastic. Oh yeah, no, like that actually this actually looks pretty cool. Brutal, and yet strangely beautiful. Strangely beautiful? Okay. Intense.
I'm going crazy.
Oh my god.
I've lost my...
Oh, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Why? Why a meat cleaver to the toes?
mind. Crazy.
Oh fuck, they actually went for it. They actually went for it. Ooh. Oof. God, like, what the fuck? That last bit of the trailer. I mean, don't get me wrong, that looks really cool. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit. I'm just gonna check something really quickly. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I had to take a look at something really quick. I had to listen to a voice message regarding my package. There is a secure pickup that I can do. But anywho, yeah, no, that trailer actually looks pretty good. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, that movie does seem interesting to go see. I might actually go see it and then just have a full-on just like freak out moment with my friends. And just I see them just look at me and just go all cringe, just cringe up. Like, oh my god. It looks interesting. I would definitely like to go see it. So, let's get back to okay, let's talk about Snow White again. Yeah, like these ratings are so bad. But I'm waiting for Skibbity Toilet by Michael Bay. Like, Skibbity Toilet does seem like a Michael Bay movie. With all the explosions and all that. And just the non-acting. I do see that. Let's actually take a look. Let's actually find the Rachel Ziegler rant. Because that was just... Let's see, Snow White. It's even worse than expected. Yeah, like these people are shitting on Snow White. I understand that. All right, Rachel Ziegler loses it after theaters remove Snow White. What? They actually removed it? Hang on. I'm gonna have to see that. I'm gonna have to look at that now. I have to check Cineplex really quickly. Okay. Oh no. Snow White is there. Get tickets. Let's see. If it's actually been taken off at the movies or in theaters, that would just... Oh, no. Nope. It's actually still in theaters. Almost 2 hours this movie is. Like, who the fuck wants to sit for 2 hours with a shitty Snow White movie? I wouldn't understand that at all. Better have a post credit where the speakers man shows up, then we'll have an absolute cinema. Yeah. I almost never go to theaters unless it's something that's very close to me. Transformers 1 and Sonic 3 are the most recent examples. Like, the only movies that I went to go see in theaters was like Halloween Ends, and that was the last time that I went to go see a movie. If there's any movie that I would just like to go see, sure, I'll go to a movie theater, because I don't live that far from a movie theater. But it's just getting there is kind of a pain in the ass to do that, because I don't drive. I just take public transit. So the only one that I could actually go see is like the maybe going to the biggest mall in the city and then just watch it there. Pay the 30, 40 bucks, but 20 bucks for a movie ticket, and then just hang out with friends and just laugh at a movie. I would definitely do that in a heartbeat. Like, I would love to watch that. So Rachel Ziegler loses it after theaters remove Snow White. Like, let's take a look at that one, because I think that's absolutely it sounds hilarious. I will inevitably go see the Hot Wheels movie directed by J.J. Abrams. If that's actually a thing, that would just be I'm sorry, that would just be hilarious. All right, let's take a look at this video right here. Like, what, like, if, like, how the fuck can you lose your mind? Like, dude, you are the most hated actress in all of Hollywood because of your takes. So it's no reason to be angry about a movie. Like, all right, let's take a look at this.
I never want it to come off as me being ungrateful for the opportunities I have. I can also be having the greatest time and simultaneously wishing people would stop sending me death threats.
Rachel,
are they really sending Rachel Ziegler death threats? Like, I'm not like saying that she's not. Like, if that is, that sucks. But at the same time, I can understand why a lot of people would send death threats to Rachel Ziegler, because, you know, she ruined a really classic Disney movie, and she's essentially, like I said, the worst actress in all of Hollywood. Mattel apparently wants to establish a cinematic universe with their IPs after the success of 2023's Barbie movie. What? I don't know if Mattel is thinking straight, or if they're thinking, yeah, this is going to be the next Marvel movie, the next line for against Marvel. Look at what DC has gotten themselves into. Yeah. Okay, as bitchy as she is, she doesn't deserve that. No. Nobody deserves death threats. Cinematic universe is a death sentence to creativity. It is. Like I said, look at DC. Look at what happened with them when they tried to make the DC cinematic universe. They ended up bombing a lot of the movies that they produced or released, all bombed so fucking hard. So yeah, if like, the only reason why Marvel is getting away with it is because they have much better stories. Happened with it multiple times. Yeah, exactly. Marvel's the only one who gets away with it because they actually have better stories to tell, and a lot more source material compared to most DC comics. I'm just saying. All right, back to Rachel Ziegler.
Rachel Ziegler had hoped to
Oh,
silence
Ziegler,
her
sorry.
critics, but what she
Whatever.
posted instead lit the match that sent everything up in flames. In a now viral video filmed from what appeared to be her bedroom, the Snow White
That doesn't look like a bedroom. I'm sorry, but that looks like a vet office. Either she's at the vet or she's in a hospital. That doesn't look like a bedroom to me.
The actress looked into the camera with a mix of frustration and defiance. She insisted that despite all the hate she's received online, people still show up, still line up to support her work.
Pressing X to doubt on that. I'm sorry. Dude, if you're thinking people are just there to support you, no. Absolutely fucking not.
Her tone teetered between teary-eyed vulnerability and passive-aggressive indignation.
See, that's really Rachel Zegler's problem, is that she's just so passive-aggressive over a lot of her critics, thinking that, you know, oh, it's misogyny, it's this, it's that. No. It's because of your bullshit takes, and it's also because of just your attitude towards everything, Rachel. Like, I wouldn't give two fucks if you just kept your opinions to yourself. I mean, sure, that's, you know, what everybody wants to circle jerk over and, you know, hear the worst opinion. But the problem is like, dude, shut the fuck up. Just act. Just be a good actor. And then maybe people won't give a shit about your problems. Like, oh my god, this chick is actually so fucking stupid.
As she defended her performance and called out the negativity that's followed the project since its announcement.
When I
remembered seeing the trailer and I didn't like it. I thought it was just really bad.
when the winged victory came to the Louvre in pieces,
Okay.
and people still line up to see her.
And people still line up to see. It's weird. Yeah, it is weird.
And I can only hope that despite my flaws, and despite my cracks and my breaks, and there are many of them, that at every premiere and everything I do, people will wait in line to see.
She spoke with the
Yeah, probably wait in line to see and shit on you. Like, that's really the only reason why a lot of people would want to go see her or see any movie featuring her. Ling, what? Like, dude, I don't know what kind of fucking Black Mamba dick failed to fuck you, but yeah, no. People are not there to support you. You should check out the comment songs on this movie. Oh, yeah, I'll have to do that later.
the confidence of someone trying to reclaim her narrative, but the internet had other plans. Within minutes, clips from the video were circulating like wildfire. TikTokers stitched it with reactions ranging from disbelief to comedy skits.
Excuse me, your curtain. Please allow me to help.
Help? From you?
I didn't mean to offend. I just thought you should know that
That I should know what? That some privileged white guy thinks his opinion matters? Get over your entitlement. I'm not
Get over your entitlement.
some damsel in distress waiting for you to ride in on your high horse.
While X, formerly Twitter, descended into full-blown chaos. Instead of offering the redemption arc she hoped for,
She's never going to get a redemption arc. Rachel Zegler's never going to get a redemption arc. Not once, not ever. Like, oh my god, this chick is in fucking La La Land, thinking that she deserves a redemption arc. Go fuck yourself.
Rachel had unknowingly handed her critics a goldmine.
Snow White budget $250 million.
250 million to make this? Yo, Disney, what the? Whoa. And the box office has so far made 43 million. Oh my god.
Box office $43 million. Oh, but it's only been 2 days. Give it a chance. No, I'm not.
No! All the movies she has been in have either bombs or disappointing money-wise. Yeah. I remembered she was actually in the last Hunger Games movie, and that movie fucking bombed. Mainly because, like, she because the Hunger Games, like, what's the point of doing another Hunger Games movie when the book was just not that big? I said this elsewhere, but I love to sit back, crack open a Fanta, and watch the chaos unfold as a bad product burns to the ground. Yeah. 250 million to make one hell of a belly flop. Yeah, I think that's just so fucking crazy. That movie cost, that movie had a budget of 250 million. What the fuck is Disney smoking with that? I've heard the budget could be even worse, like 270 or 300. Like, I'm just gonna say it. Disney. What the fuck are you guys smoking? Like, seriously, what the fuck are you guys thinking that's... Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. What the fuck are they thinking with the budget like that? Y2K bombed as well. She was in that as well. I'll watch the movie on Max in April, so they don't get my money. Yo, yeah, you're gonna have to tell me how that is. Oh wait, his tuning that grave. It's like a jet turbine, right? Oh my god, dude.
I'm not going to give it a chance. I'm not even talking about that number. Because like all the flops are unsurprising at this point. Something is going on behind the scenes with almost every major animation, video game, and movie studio that they're doing this intentionally or something. I don't fucking know. I'm not even going to talk about this. People are like, oh wow, Snow White flopped. Who is surprised? You cast arguably the least genuine, most out of touch, and disliked person in our industry.
He said it for me, man. Like, Rachel Zegler is the most unliked actress in all of Hollywood, and she's too fucking far up of her own ass, or sorry, far up her own cooch to really grasp reality. Like, she thinks she's the best thing on this goddamn planet, but she's not. This chick is just a fucking cunt. Like, I'm saying it. Like, she's just a big fucking cunt. Like, oh.
Industry is Hollywood, and the bad guy is Gal Gadot.
The hashtags.
The bad guy's Gal Gadot? Huh? Oh yeah, she was the fucking stepmother. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, that's so bad.
Told the whole story. Cash Snowflop, what should have been a heartfelt defense, was seen as tone-deaf, self-centered, and out of touch with the reality of the film's reception. This wasn't a surprise to everyone. Many online had been waiting for this
I don't know
moment.
anybody from the US.
All right, guys, I watched Snow White.
What the fuck did you think was going to happen, Disney?
So you don't have to. Let's get into it. Now, first things first, Snow White gets her name not from the fairness of her skin, as we obviously know. Rachel Zegler would be a miscast in that sense. Instead,
yeah, that's really the main problem with the whole casting issue. Like, Snow White, like, if you've watched the if you've read the if you know about the fairy tale, the reason why she's named Snow White is because her skin is as white as snow. So Rachel Zegler is horribly miscast because she's Latino, I believe.
she gets her name from surviving a snowstorm. Her
That's really dumb. Like, I'm sorry, but just naming your kid Snow White because, oh, they survived a snowstorm. It's like if somebody called me Sahara Desert because I survived a sandstorm. Like, that's just so stupid. Why would you think that that's a good way to twist the reasoning as to why the character is named this way? The original fairy tale is named that because, you know, Snow White is as white as snow, or her skin is as white as snow. That's why she got her name.
father and mother are king and queen to a utopian communist society. I'm not joking, guys. Everybody shares and is mindful of what each person is getting, and we spread our resources evenly, which is where this idea of fairness, as Snow White is the fairest of them all, is really presented in the film.
Again, that's so fucking stupid. That's so far from the original material. Like,
Some
why?
even celebrating it.
She was described as white as snow. What on earth? She was born during a snowstorm, so they called her Snow White. That's why I'm called Cat for Hurricane.
Screenshots of review bombs, meme threads mocking her statements about not needing a prince, and out-of-context clips from old interviews all resurfaced like clockwork.
I'm a narcissist.
You are a narcissist. Thanks for telling us that.
The original cartoon came out in 1937, and very evidently so.
Okay.
There's
Well, of course it came out in 1937. So? God. Ugh. I'll tell you what really irritated me, sorry. That weird arse hairstyle they plocked on her. I'm happy to say I have no idea who she is. Well, thank God. Like, just count your lucky stars.
a big focus on her love story with a guy who literally stalks her. Yeah. Weird. And then it became like, I will elbow everyone out of the way to play the part. That people will assume is a love story just because, like, we can't.
Because the original Snow White story is a love story in a way. Are you fucking for real?
Asked a guy in the movie, Andrew Burnett. All of Andrew's scenes could get cut. Who knows? It's Hollywood, baby.
I say, if I'm gonna stand there 18 hours in a dress of an iconic Disney princess, I deserve to be paid for every hour that it is streamed online.
Oh, go fuck yourself. Like, oh, Jesus Christ. Most of these European fairy tales, i.e. places full of white people, I would love to give them even more stories from other countries. How many other stories could be given the spotlight from Disney? I don't fucking like, that's kind of a hard one. Who the fuck knows?
And we absolutely wrote a Snow White that is
not going to be saved by the prince.
She's not going to be saved by the prince, and she's not.
Sure, change the source material of the fairy tale. Okay, sure. Infamous last words. It's Hollywood, baby. Yeah, that's the very most infamous word that you could ever fucking say to anybody. Oh my god, dude. Like, I'm still baffled at that.
Not going to be dreaming about true love. She's dreaming about becoming the leader she knows she can be.
Okay.
What was meant?
Not how the original movie was. It's not a fucking remake then. No, it's not.
Meant to be a fairy tale comeback had become a digital witch trial, and in their eyes, the villain wasn't the evil queen, it was Rachel herself.
Ha! That's what you get.
People didn't forget the earlier press interviews where she laughed off the original 1937 Snow White as weird and creepy.
There's a big...
How is it weird and creepy? Like, okay, first off, this movie came out in 1937. The whole world was different back then. Like, it's not like your modern day era. Like, you're not seeing anybody walking around in the fucking near 1940s drinking soy milk and thinking that the planet is dying. Even like, oh my god, this bitch, she's so fucking oh, she's so fucking infuriating. I'm not even kidding.
Big focus on her love story with a guy who literally stalks her. Yeah. Weird. And then
dismissing its romantic core as outdated. Those clips.
This movie was made in 1937.
Clips had aged like milk, but the online backlash wasn't just talk, it translated into cold, hard numbers. Snow White opened to a stunningly weak $45 million at the domestic box office.
Good.
For a Disney live-action remake, let alone one that carried the historic legacy of the company's first animated film.
I think Disney should just stop making movies now. Like, stop making remakes of your classic movies. Like, stop. Because, oh my god.
That number was shocking, especially when compared to The Little Mermaid, which despite its own controversies and online debates, pulled in a healthy $95 million on its opening weekend.
Wait, what? That movie did better than Snow White? Dude, that's so fucking funny. Dude, what the fuck?
Box office analysts weren't just concerned, they were stunned. Some called it Disney's biggest miscalculation in years.
Fucking understatement of the year, dude.
Others flat out labeled it a flop. Either way, the numbers didn't lie. And the consequences were immediate. Major theater chains began to quietly pull the film from their biggest screens.
Oh my god, that's so funny!
Slotting in higher performing features and pushing Snow White to less desirable showtimes. Some
Oh, The Little Mermaid still didn't make money, but still, it did better than Snow White! Think about that cheating! It did way better than fucking Snow White! By margins! It's just so funny!
Locations dropped the film entirely within its second week. For a company like
Garbage has more value than a burnt turd. It
Disney,
does.
known for dominating the theatrical market, this was uncharted territory. And for Rachel, it was a public unraveling. Even Disney's marketing machine couldn't save the narrative once audiences had already turned away. Then came the Oscars.
Please welcome Rachel Zegler and Gal Gadot.
Nobody was really cheering for her. That's so funny. Of all the Disney movies to age badly, Snow White isn't one of them. The OG film doesn't contain any racism or general bigotry, and Snow White herself is an active protagonist. Yeah, you made a good point there. Like, that's really actually a good point. Like, there was no misogyny and there was no racism. Because it's a cartoon made for kids. Like, just trying to fix that movie, just trying to modernize it, it's the biggest L in Disney's career, or Disney's lifetime.
Visual effects push the boundaries of what we see on screen.
Their work makes the impossible seem possible.
With breathtaking ambition, they create magic that wraps its arms around our wildest imaginations.
Here are the nominees for Best Visual Effects.
If Snow White is gonna be in that, I'm just gonna quit life. That would just.
In what should have been a celebratory appearance, Rachel walked the red carpet alongside co-star Gal Gadot. The tension was thick. Photos and videos of the pair showed a distinct lack of warmth. Gal
Really? Ouch.
barely acknowledged Rachel during press appearances, standing stiffly and avoiding eye contact. Observers online noticed immediately. Body language experts and gossip blogs were quick to point out what Disney PR had hoped to downplay. These two women were not on good terms.
Fuck, man. Like, she must be the most unlikable person to work with. Like, oh my god. She needs to pull her dress up. How do you manage to have small boobs? I know. I wasn't going to comment on that. I wasn't. But you did it for me. Disney doesn't do that these days. Their visual effects artists are literally scared of work on their shit. They are. Oh my god.
Not anymore. And insiders later confirmed that Gal Gadot, while contractually obligated to promote the film, has since chosen to quietly distance herself from the project and its star.
Yes, thank you.
What made it worse was that Gal Gadot's own reputation seemed untouched by the fallout.
Oh! That's how you know how to silently get away from a project. Good on Gal Gadot, man. Holy shit.
She continued booking roles, securing brand deals, and appearing at industry events without controversy.
This is the reason why it's, oh my god.
Rachel, meanwhile, found herself increasingly isolated, praised by a handful of diehard supporters, but
who the fuck are these diehard supporters anyways? Like, who wants to support this woman? Just no.
Drowning in a sea of criticism. Her Oscars appearance was meant to be damage control. Instead,
If it was damage control, that's a big fucking fail.
It cemented her position as the face of Snow White's failure. All
yes!
the goodwill that once followed her from West Side Story had vanished. Her attempt to modernize a classic came across as disrespectful. Her confidence now...
Oh. Imagine that. You get that reputation for, damn it, for breaking the... Oh. She's never going to recover from that. People are going to look at her resume and see that she filmed in Snow White, and she completely just destroyed the reputation that the original movie had, and the legacy that the original Snow White gave.
Now read as arrogance, and her effort to reclaim control of the narrative backfired spectacularly. What was supposed to be her breakout leading role had become the very thing that fractured her public image and perhaps her entire career trajectory.
I think that's a little bit too late on that. In that deep desert, the thirst is sometimes unbearable. Men will support any form of water in these parts, brother. Yeah, that's kind of a shame. That really is a shame. But I still find whoever supports this woman, you guys need to get you guys need to go outside and touch some grass. Actually go find some go actually meet a real woman who has the same personality as Rachel Zegler. And you'll end up just either loving it, or you'll fucking find out why so many people critique her or hate on her.
Rachel Zegler's viral meltdown may have been the spark, but the fuel had been building for months. As soon as the box office numbers began to collapse, people online wasted no time digging back through old interviews, bringing every controversial moment back into the spotlight. Chief among them, her now infamous take on the original Snow White. In clip
The original take of Snow White. Oh, wow. I honestly thought that this was her first movie, and now I need to go and look at her previous films. She starred in The Ballad of Songbird and Snakes. That was the earlier, that's a prequel to The Hunger Games. There's no grass in the desert. Okay, then go play in the sand, whatever.
Clip after clip, Rachel could be seen rolling her eyes, dismissing the 1937 classic as weird and outdated, scoffing at the romance, and insisting her version would be nothing like that. She proudly...
See, that's really where you would have such a big problem. If you're gonna try and stray away from what the original source material was, you're essentially going to make it a big failure. Because the original Snow White, like, it's a classic for a reason. Like, it's the epitome of a fairy tale. Like, if you're going to try and stray away from that, you're going to make it bad.
Declared that the new Snow White wouldn't be saved by a prince, wouldn't dream about true love, and wouldn't be just...
Okay, like, you're forgetting that you're working with Disney. Ho. Even I will criticize the fuck out of Hasbro. Like when they made shit toys or sell off 30 years of the Power Rangers props and costumes. Yeah. Ouch.
Just waiting around. But instead of being celebrated for a feminist retelling, she was mocked.
And that's also really something I hate about the modern day. Like, think about this with Ghostbusters, like the 2016 Ghostbusters movie, and why it was such a massive flop. The original Ghostbusters did not have any of that, like, misogynistic, like, take that, oh, the men are better. That's what Ghostbusters did. Ghostbusters 2016 did. They actually made it like it's more of a feminist propaganda than anything. It's a fairy tale. That's the point to them. Exactly, Faithful. It's a fairy tale. It's meant to be that way. And the fact that this Snow White movie is more or less a feminist retelling of a classic fairy tale makes me think that Disney really needs to, like, start firing all of the producers who made these movies, why did they change the gender of the cast of Ghostbusters? Yeah, like, see, they were trying, it was at an era in 2016 when feminist propaganda was just skyrocketing because, you know, modern day feminism is just, like, modern day feminism is pointless these days. This is just my hot take right here. Like, the feminist movement needs to, like, stop. Like, all the women in this modern age have equal rights. So you don't need to spout out all this bullshit towards me as a man that your rights are taken away. No, you have your rights. You just refuse to use them because you want to be the damsel in distress. You live in a modern day fairy tale and you need to touch reality.
For missing the point and for trashing a film that generations have cherished. The backlash wasn't just from trolls or fringe voices. Longtime Disney fans, the ones who buy the merch, attend the parks, and show up opening weekend, felt insulted. Parents said they wouldn't.
I wonder why. Found an article from some crazy bitch who wanted to subjugate men. Oh. Dude, that's fucked up. Like, I think a long time ago when, oh, I can't remember who they were anymore because you know, wait, I had it in my head. BuzzFeed, that's who. I remember back in 2017 or 2016 when BuzzFeed was making their rounds of feminist propaganda and so many people were shitting on a lot of feminists because a lot of the feminists were spouting out just some nonsensical bullshit. Like when they were doing the whole manspreading thing, I think that was just a big fuck you because a lot of these women who are feminists don't understand that we have fucking testicles in between our legs, and if we crush them when we're sitting on the bus or the subway, yeah, it actually hurts. So I'm sorry, Your Highness, if I have to spread my legs a little bit on the bus, like, oh, Jesus Christ, that I'm gonna have to go through that and just laugh at that, but I don't want to at the same time.
Take their kids to see a movie where the lead actress had openly disrespected the original. Grandparents posted TikToks explaining how the original had touched them as children and why they had no interest in seeing it reimagined by someone who seemed to have nothing but disdain for it.
Yeah, and you know, why even keep this person around? Like, if I was Disney and I saw my main actress just shitting on a classic that made the company who they are, I would have just canceled the whole movie in general, and then just hire somebody else, and then just redo the movie again. Like, for somebody who disrespects the original source material, yeah, no, that doesn't fly around with a lot of hardcore Disney fans, especially people like myself who grew up with a lot of the movies. So, for this woman to really think that it's okay to be this way, doesn't fly with me. Manspreading, do they need to spread that wide? I get that you can't close your legs tight, but lordy, some men really spread. Yeah, I know. I've seen pictures of men just like really obnoxiously spread their legs super wide, and it's like, dude, nobody wants to see anything just like flop out of your shorts. Close them even more. I don't want to see your dick and balls. And this is coming from a man myself. And this is coming from a man.
Even neutral viewers began to pile on, criticizing not just the tone of Rachel's comments, but her attitude throughout the press tour. Words like smug, entitled, and out of touch flooded every comment section. And unlike many stars who weather public criticism with grace or manage to rally industry allies, Rachel found herself completely alone. There were no public tweets of support from co-stars.
I wouldn't see why anybody would want to side with her.
No directors defending her. No heartfelt posts from fellow actresses talking about how hard the industry can be. She was isolated, an eerie
Good. She should be.
silence where even a single gesture of
If they made a video where women were genuinely curious about common male mannerisms, that would have been fine. But they had an agenda in that video. They did. They absolutely did. I remember, yeah, that like that video back when BuzzFeed was still around. Like, holy shit, dude, were they so out of touch about it.
solidarity would have made a difference, but none came. Instead, the absence spoke volumes. Hollywood, it seemed, was already stepping back. Behind
Dude, that's just so funny. Okay, we get the whole gist of why Star Wars, excuse me, of why Rachel Zegler is a failure as an actress. Like, she's just so entitled about everything that it makes your head spin. So, yeah, any future projects with Rachel Zegler is always going to be a financial flop because she's just so controversial and just so out of touch with everything. It makes you wonder why she's even an actress to begin with. So, yeah, that is all that I have to say about that now, because we went in at about almost an hour and 15 minutes talking about movies, or talking about the movie. Like, that was actually pretty fun. But yeah, now we're getting into the real content, because now it is time to finally get into the real reason why I wanted to make a stream about this to begin with. So, I've talked about this guy for for about a year now. And he's been just almost a year, actually. And he's just been taking L after L after L for the past year. And for those of you who don't know or don't remember, we're talking about him. Ladies and gents, we're talking about Review Tech USA again. I know, so fucking crazy. Whoa. The last time that I talked about Review Tech USA, it was back when his channel when he deleted his channel. His 1 million subscriber channel, mind you. And he had gotten himself into controversy with a former fan of his for telling him to grow a set, because they were telling him that Rich shouldn't have posted the video on Instagram about him saying that, oh, Review Tech USA killed himself, he slit his wrist and he's bleeding on the floor, or some shit like that. Well, fast forward to like 3 months ago, I find out about a certain new channel. I remember listening about it with Voltage Mike when I was on his stream. And I know a little bit about the channel because I've actually paid attention a little bit to what was going on. So, we are now talking about this channel here. This here was formerly lolcow Tech Talk. So lolcow Tech Talk is basically was formerly a tech channel. It's now renamed as lolcow Madhouse, with David Joffe and JKB. But before, this used to be called lolcow Tech Talk. And lolcow Tech Talk had Jay, his former editor, and Rich. So both of them were co-stars, and they were working under Keemstar. However, when I found out something interesting about lolcow Tech Talk when I was going through my 2-month hiatus, because I did pay attention to a lot of the videos that came out about Review Tech USA with just some things that went down. Rich is not really somebody who I would want as a Tech Talk host. I'm telling you this now because the first couple of episodes, they were all ran by Jay. And Jay did a fantastic job. And the show was actually kind of successful, as you can see, like 18,000 views for the first stream like for the stream alone, 14,000 views and 12,000 views. But what I come to find out about about lolcow Tech Talk was that this channel was meant to piss off Rich, like to get him to seethe and to just get angry over everything. So when I was watching through Kino talking about Rich's lolcow live adventures, I found out that he was the boss to not only Keemstar, but he was also, or sorry, he wasn't the boss of Keemstar. Keemstar was his boss. Jay was his boss, and Boogie was his boss. I was just like, what the fuck? You're taking orders from somebody who fakes cancer and has a 20-year-old girlfriend. I mean, Keemstar is not innocent in this either. I just chuckled because I remembered that you censored the word meth in your last RTU video. That just makes me laugh. Well, I actually got shat on by somebody on Discord but it was actually fentanyl that got it was coke and fentanyl that was censored during the whole thing. but yeah, anywho, after that whole just shit went down, and the first 3 episodes actually were pretty good, Rich got pissed off that he wasn't hosting the stream, and this was the result. Let's take a listen to this. Yeah, this is actually that's hot mic. Rich had the hot mic, which means you didn't mute the mic during your intro.
Oh, my camera's not on. Oh, the camera's on.
He's doubled his fucking music audio. And then when the stream actually comes on, you have the sidebar for Discord right here. Like, is it really that hard to like minimize, to actually just like alt and drag your Discord? Like, Rich, even I can do this. And like, you've been on YouTube for 15 years, and you've been streaming way longer than I have, so you should know these things, especially when it comes to like, I'm probably gonna have to do it. Like, or show it off, because I think oh no, I don't. Do I? No, I don't have Discord open. Let me. Oh, oops. Let me fix that really quickly. I'm just gonna quickly showcase how easy this is, because it's just so retarded that I just find it so stupid. So, okay, so here's Discord. I'm just gonna transform it to fit screen. Oh, not fit screen. Oops. Now I'm having my own Review Tech USA moment. Where the fuck transform? Center to screen. No, what the okay, whatever. I'm not gonna showcase. I'm just gonna do it like this, whatever. So here's the thing that you can do, Rich. You hold down the Alt key, you go to the sidebar, and you just do that. Oh, that's why it was like that. There we go. Here's the sidebar. So, you shrink it. Is that so fucking difficult? Like, it's not that hard. And you've ran Review Tech USA for fucking 15 years. For 15 years. How do you not know these things? Like, I get Rich is in his 40s, but even somebody who's tech-tarded can figure this out. I just find that so ridiculous. And it's just so hilarious that Rich just and look at him. Look at this man. He's fucking high as balls, and he claimed that he was sober. I press X to doubt that this panda-faced man right here is sober. This is not a face of sobriety right there. That's a face of, yeah, man, we're just so fucking high. Yeah, take us to the moon, bitches. Like, that is just so ridiculous. But, oh man. And when Rich is doing his solo, when Rich did his solo stuff, it actually is so bad. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, the same issues that he did when he was doing his first stream, running OBS, is present here. I've been on weed before. So you can tell that that man looked really high. Like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, it turns me.
He has the fucking hot mic again. Dude, I've done it once or twice before. Maybe once. But it's only when I'm hype, when I'm starting. And on Dorks that happened. On the last episode of Dorks. I probably would have to tell Dan about that. But he's probably not on right now. But yeah, this is how it all starts. This stream. It's so bad. But kind of a bop with that theme song. Kind of a bop with that theme song, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. From what I understand, this is AI generated. And I think it was Keemstar who made it. Rich finds it annoying.
Oh yeah, it turns me on.
This is a 43-year-old man, by the way. A 43-year-old man. Why? You can't see it with me, but here we go. He has a roll of toilet paper right next to him. Like, why do you have a roll of toilet paper there? Were you just in the middle of just fapping and then you forgot that it was there? Oh, he had the cover. We gotta take a look at that. I gotta move the camera again. So I'm just gonna center it right here. We're gonna take a look at it. Like, you can see the toilet paper. He had the cum rag. He was jerking off right in the intro. Like, come on, Rich. Where's your fucking showmanship and your professionalism? Because remember, you gotta show the haters that. Oh, fucking hell, man. Dude, that's so fucking funny. Like, I'm not even fucking kidding with you. Like, like, that's not him blowing his fucking nose. That's him just fucking cranking it out before he starts. Back to normal.
Oh wait, you're not supposed to swear.
And he's double mic'd. Like, dude, Rich, how do you, like, oh my god, how do you not notice? How do you not know that? Like, how do you not notice that there's like 2 audio channels? Like, let me actually do, like, if I were to do that myself, it would just be bad. Like, listen to his audio right here.
Within the first like 5 minutes of the stream. Darn it!
It sounds like he's robotic. Like, imagine if I sounded like this, if I had the robotic tone, but if it was not like with my interface, but it was just me double mic'd, it would sound terrible. It would just sound horrible. But Rich, dude is claiming to be a professional and an audio engineer. This is not a work of an audio engineer. I'm sorry, Rich. For somebody who's been streaming on YouTube for way longer than I have, like, I just found out that I've been uploading videos on this channel for 2 years. Which, hooray for me. But, yeah, Rich, you're supposed to be professional, remember? Look at this face. Is this somebody who's, again, is this somebody who's fucking sober? Somebody who claims to be off at the edibles, off of the vape pen or anything of the such? This, and his beard looks so terrible colored in. I'm sorry, Rich. It looks bad. You shouldn't have impersonated Keemstar. And now you move the toilet paper.
Echo's gone.
Echo's not gone.
Echo's gone.
Echo's not gone.
Wait, no, that's a lie. Now it's gone.
Congrats, Rich. You know technology. I learned a pretty cool technique from my character, CAS-L, an AI assistant. Okay. Oh my god.
Now it's
Rich makes me ashamed to smoke weed. Oh, yeah. No. Believe me, Sergey. I know. I think he would make anybody who smokes weed ashamed. Like, if I actually smoked marijuana, or smoked the Mary Jane, sorry. Gotta be appropriate for monetization, apparently, but I'm not monetized, so I'm just kidding. But for somebody who's, yeah, dude, oh my god.
It's gone. The echo's gone. Shut up.
The echo's gone. Shut up, chat.
I had to make... It's because OBS is weird.
Oh, yeah. Blame OBS, Rich. Like, it's not like you can just, I don't know, test things offline instead of just doing it when you're streaming. I don't know, dude. Like, how the fuck do you not know these things? Just, yo, dude.
When you have a capture source, you have to make another capture source for the audio from the same capture card.
What the fuck do you mean? No, you don't. Dude. Oh, I'm gonna have to show off OBS. Like my OBS right here. Just as a quick little... Oh, I can't even show OBS. I'm gonna probably have to... Oh, I don't even have... Shit. I don't even have a... I could just make a display capture really quickly. Because, yeah, that's just so retarded for you to say that. So go to my primary monitor. So, let's just fix that really quickly. So fit to screen. Here we go. So, Rich, this is what my OBS looks like. Right here. And you can see I have a mic source right here. Like, I have a mic source, so you just click the 3 dots right here, and then you just go to properties. And then you can see which audio chains that you want to use. Like, if, like I said, I have the Go XLR right here. I just pick chat mic, and then I'm good. Like, you don't need to create a capture card or a capture source just for that. Like, Discord already, or not Discord, OBS already fucking has that. You just don't fucking, you just don't seem to know how to operate OBS. Like, and that's just so retarded. Like, you should have taken your time to actually learn how to use OBS and figure out where everything is before you hit go live on OBS.
Even though the capture card is capturing both the audio and the video, so it go fuck itself. So
I have a feeling that this is a edible drink here, so yeah. Rich being sober, press X to doubt.
But when you put it into another scene, you have to mute one of them.
Yeah? No shit? I was thinking of getting a VTuber model and having a setup for my streams where I bring my review gags to the stream. Okay. I don't see why not, man.
Oh, shut up. I don't need to change a goddamn thing.
He's so fucking angry, dude. Like, oh my god.
So listen, I'm getting the parts for the computer build.
Yeah, and here he was building a PC, and I actually have the stream where I'm gonna be taking a look at Rich's PC build. Saying that Rich is sober is like saying Jurassic Park is a perfectly safe place. This is still the flea circus. Yeah, it is.
Excuse me.
Why? What the fuck did you just do?
For
Spindrift. I actually want to quickly Google that really quickly. And also, that burp in the drink was disgusting, by the way. Let's see, Spindrift. Sparkling water. Where? Okay, I thought it was an edible drink by the look of it. What is the suit against Spindrift? Oh, there's a controversy with them. Oh, I'm just reading this really quickly. The suit against Spindrift primarily attacked its alleged use of false advertising to promise customers a clean beverage while hiding its use of an artificial additive. Ooh, wow. Dude, that's insane. I thought Spindrift was an edible drink, but apparently it's not. But I thought it would be. My bad.
For the computer build. Excuse me.
That's disgusting, dude. Why would you burp into your drink? It's just like if I were to belch into my water bottle here. I think people would just be like, why would you do that? Why would you burp into your drink, dude? Because I just did. It's spur of the moment. That's disgusting, Rich.
I mean, I barfed into the
You barfed into your drink.
can.
Why would you do that? Like, I don't understand the logic of that. That's actually pretty gross.
Lauren's actually going to
You're getting your fucking ex-wife to go get the computer parts, and you're not getting your fat ass out of the house just to do it? Just to go to fucking Micro Center? Oh my god, dude. I'm still questioning that logic right there. Why would you not want to go to Micro Center yourself? You can get your fat ass out of your house and do it.
Center to go pick them up. Shut the fuck up. There's no goddamn echo now. It's physically impossible there's echo.
It's physically impossible there's echo. Dude, have you never... Like, dude, you're forgetting that people are trolling you. You're supposed to laugh at it. I think that's funny. I would laugh at that if people think that I'm echoing. If I was, I'd try to take a look at that. I would just laugh.
I do need more gain, though. That's for shit sure. I could fix that real.
You need more gain? No, you don't. You're perfectly fine. Am I not wrong here, thinking that Rich is perfectly fine in his audio? I'm watching this stream while watching my pug puppy. Oh, nice. But I'm not wrong thinking that Rich's audio is perfectly fine, right? I think he sounds fine. Maybe he's a tad quiet, but that's the curse of the Shure mic, because his mic is also a Shure SM7B, but mine, I actually have it just perfectly fine. Maybe I'm a little loud, I don't know, but I think I'm perfectly fine at negative 15 decibels on my meter. So, I don't know what you're complaining about, Rich, but okay.
Really quick. fix that really quick. Filter.
It's just, dude, have you ever heard of doing a test stream, seeing if everything's all right? I did it just this afternoon, before I even went live, to see if everything was all good. You could have done it yourself.
Filters, edit filters, add a filter, gain. There it is. Check, 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 check. Smack me on the ass and call me Phil.
This is a man who's also, everybody criticizes him for being obsessed with DSP. And I'll say this, like, yeah, I agree. Rich is obsessed with Darkside Phil. That's for sure. But DSP is getting clowned on right now, which I'm going to talk about today too.
And I'm not even meaning that, Phil. I just wanted you.
Sure. You're not meaning that, Phil. You're not meaning Philip Burnell.
You to call me Phil. I like that name.
Sure.
So let's see. Can I get it up on the screen? The bundle that I had, you guys.
You said you were fucking prepared. Dude, what the fuck are you doing? Why do you not? What? And he's shopping for parts in the entire stream. This dude's a fucking walking, talking L every single fucking day. Oh, God. Okay. We get the gist. Rich is just a disaster streaming by himself. But there is also 2 debates that went on with Rich and 8-Bit Eric. This is the first one that I want to take a look at. See if I can find the bit where he actually... Oh, there he is. Okay, so it starts at about 34 minutes. We'll just do that. So, Rich has had a disdain for 8-Bit Eric for a while. Ever since the controversy first came out on Review Tech. Phil said Doom the Dark Ages was stupid. I do not understand how the fuck you look at the trailers and say this is dumb, actually. Well, it's DSP, man. Like, DSP is a fucking lolcow. That's all that DSP will ever be, is a lolcow. Like, the dude doesn't know anything about video games. Why do you think he sucks so bad at video games? Because he doesn't know anything about video games at all. And my problem with DSP is the shit that I'm going to be covering, and it's actually a really big actually a real doozy with Phil as of recent. So we're going to talk about it a little bit. But I want to take a look at... I don't think I want to take a look at the... Actually, You know what? Fuck it. We're going to take a look at the DSP stuff. So I'm just going to get the source open right here. Where is it? Web browser. New tab. Here we go. So there was a conversation. So to give context as to what happened. So Darkside Phil has had an interaction with a podcast or streaming channel from Kick called Kino Casino. And I've been watching Kino ever since the Review Tech USA drama. So, and the guys had Phil on their stream. They were watching Review Tech USA. And recently, as of a few months, the guys at Kino just said, Phil, fuck off, man. Like, we don't want to deal with you. Because from what I understand with a lot of the shit that went down, Phil actually was exposed for lying about all of the certain things that was going on. Like, he lied about his wife having cancer and ovary issues. and ovarian issues, so he can't have kids. His pet rabbit died because that replaced the son that he could never have. And also DSP claimed that his parents were dying and that his parents died. And, you know, these are all of the DMs. I want to take a look at DSP and PPP's DMs right here. We may go for a little bit in the DMs because there's just so much. There's like 150 pages worth of DMs here. So I might take a look at all of them. I might just say, I don't know, man. Because there's a lot to go through with all of the DMs with Phil. And fuck, man. So let's take a look at this. So this is Phil right here saying, "Hey, is this the real host of Kino Casino? Trying to find a way to talk to the guys, but can't find anything official." So he wants to find an email of Kino for Kino, and then actually, this is the real host, the fat one you've got a hold of. You are a legend and a king, surreal to have you DM. If there's anything we can do for you, just let me know. So, you know, PPP was buttering up Phil. He was buttering him up, which is perfectly fine. Because, you know, they want to get Phil to pop up on, because, you know, this DM right here says it all. Oh, cool. So I guess correctly. So I saw your vid about review tech threatening June the King, and today I gave my take on it on my podcast. Slammed Rich pretty bad, which I usually don't do, but he's way out of line on this, and you guys had a pretty dead-on take about it. The podcast is just starting to upload now, but I can link it later if you guys are interested in watching back the segment. I will let you know the timestamp. FYI, I know you guys don't like me. Nobody likes you, Phil. Like, why do you think you're labeled a lolcow to begin with, dude? Like, fucking understatement of the year. But at the same time, you've been pretty fair admitting that the vast majority of lolcows out there are far worse than anything that I've ever done. Yeah, that's true. And I actually appreciate that. Most people just see me as some kind of heinous villain instead of looking at things in a real perspective. That is actually kind of a really big foreshadowing right there because of the events that happened. We are definitely watching your podcast back on the show today. We were right on top of that. In terms of liking or not liking you, we make fun of pretty much everybody, including ourselves. I don't personally understand why people hate you, as it seems to me you just play video games and make money with everyone, which everyone does online these days. If you started 5 years ago, I don't think you would get hate for having made money. It's a relic of an old era. How you spend your money is your own business, TBH. It doesn't make much sense to me, so PPP is just buttering him up. Okay, even more. Well, it's nice of you guys to understand that. It's just become such a thing to shit on me that people just mindlessly do it. Like, I don't mind people saying my content sucks, but to endlessly repeat insane theories and hate, harass my family and viewers, etc., is just incredibly unreasonable. I agree. Like, a lot of the detractors in the DSP community, yeah, I think that some of them are a little bit batshit insane for leaking DSP's bank information about how he spends his money. But at the same time, it's like people need to understand why the fuck Phil begs for money every single stream and why he gets so pissed off when he doesn't reach his goal. Oh, it's for taxes, it's for this, it's for that. No, Phil, it's for all of your gambling addictions that you have for WWE Champions or whatever the fuck app that you use. And now this Rich situation. Man, you couldn't find a bigger hypocrite on YouTube at this point. I'll see if I can find your show if it gets archived tonight, and I'll give it a watch. Hey, it's really me on your kick stream right now. Unreal. Okay, so, yeah. Good stuff, man. We'll love to talk more, and thanks for sending viewers my way. Literally no one else would ever do that. So sure, I will talk to you soon, whatever. So we're just gonna move on. Ashton and Andy sounds good. Nice to meet you and talk to you guys. Hey, FYI, lots of your audience came to my marathon today, and many of them were respectful and contributed. So that's what they all do, dude. He mocked a donator who sent him Nigerian money. Even if it's not much, I would appreciate people sending me money for my content. Well, yeah, you would. If you're gonna end up being, like, that's the thing. Like, if you're gonna shit on people because they are using a different currency, like, you shouldn't be accepting donations to begin with. Like, period. I would be great. Like, if I was monetized, I would be fucking grateful people are sending me money to begin with. I would have to figure out what the currencies are, but I'd be grateful for any donations. That even if it's 50 cents or $2, or even if it's a lot of money, I would still be grateful. Phil is just an ungrateful piece of shit. So for him to mock somebody because they're in a different country, yeah, Phil's just an ass. Phil's just a piece of shit who doesn't deserve to be on this who's lucky to even be on this platform to begin with. I really appreciate that. So to be sure to let them know. I just got pretty sick, so I can't stream until Monday at the earliest. But I'll check to see you guys are streaming on Sunday. Blah, 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 blah. Excuse me. Throat's getting really, really dry. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. We usually stream 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Times on Kick 3 days of the week. 3 days of the week. And then we do bonus content behind our paywall on Gumroad the other days or whatever. Let's see what other DM. So there's a lot of DMs really going on here, which is crazy. And this is all before the whole June the King stuff even really went down. I do have the ability to offer memberships, but I obviously can't offer those at the moment. I need to keep my head down a little longer. Oh yeah, that's fair. Let's see. The more I think about it, the more I hate okay, what's this all about? I'll move Rich segment later into the show. That's no problem. If we end up missing you, that's all right. I know time is tight for everybody. These detractors are insane. Holy fuck, dude. The mental illness. Oh well, we'll never fold to that shit. The more I think about it, the more I hate them and want to see them suffer through your success. Most people who do lolcow stuff aren't even like that. Sure, they're a bit nuts, but ultimately they like to see content from their cow and are ultimately the biggest fans of the people they hate. This is different. It's an actual visceral hatred for no good reason. When given the chance to explain, they have no arguments an adult would take seriously. It's very sad. I mean, that's also pretty fair of Ash to say that, because it is so true. A lot of the detractors for anybody are usually pretty sad or don't want to admit that, yeah, we're fans of of the people that we're clowning on or milking. Like, I don't care much about Darkside Phil. Like, I've tried watching DSP streams all the time. I can never really get into it because Phil is just so fucking boring. Like, that's really the only main thing to really describe with DSP is that Phil is just so boring. He doesn't really do anything interesting. Sure, he sucks at video games and he rages, and that's usually where the content really is. But everything else, like, Phil's just so fucking boring. I can never really take him seriously. Like, ever. It's very much like a cult. They have formed entire online social relationships and friend groups around hating me. Yeah, true. And so any reason to bring me down is justified. There's no reason or logic behind it. Excuse me. There was once many years ago with stuff like, this is how you don't play, movement, but I've improved so much from how I used to be as a gamer, content creator, and person in the last decade that those criticisms don't hold much validity anymore. I call bullshit, Phil. I call bullshit. That's such bullshit. I at least try to make some entertaining reviews. Yeah. Like, Phil, dude, you still suck at video games. You still suck. Like, even after all these years of you trying to play video games, you still fucking suck at them. You still make really bullshit excuses by saying, oh, it's the netcode's problem. No. Most of the time, the netcode's fucking fine when you're playing Street Fighter. It's you. It's such bullshit, dude. Oh my god. Dude, that is just so funny. And then they're just setting up the time when the documentary drops for review tech. All right, so a Twitter status, whatever. The first thought Andy and I had was doing co-op playthroughs of Chained Together. It's been a long time since you did a co-op stream, and it's going to be very frustrating for us to play through, which means very funny. Which means very funny, which should translate to high support and engagement. Okay. You want bad netcode? Try Roblox. Yeah. Yeah, true. The game is very popular and supports up to 4 players, so we have an extra slot, and we would be trying to land someone with a good amount of fans to boost the stream to be even bigger. Phil doesn't get a lot of viewers on his streams. I'm sorry. We currently have Mutahar penciled in as an ideal 4th, and we'll speak with him later if you approve. If you don't like this idea, it's totally okay, and we can go back to the drawing board. Oh, cool. I've heard a few people talking about this game. I could play it in my new gaming PC, and I have a mic for it, so we could even have Discord going through to voice communicate while we play it together. Well, no shit. How else are you supposed to talk to people? Like, Phil, if you're doing a co-op stuff and you're streaming with someone, of course you want Discord open and have Discord play on the fucking stream. Dude. Of course. Jesus Christ. Phil. Sounds fun, actually. But how do we do it? We all broadcast on our own perspectives live? Well, yeah, no shit. I'd be down for that. And with your awesome viewer base, I bet we'd all make out. As for Mutahar, again, just like Medicare, the only way I know of him is from him shitting on me. I remember Mr. Medicare's streams. Like, there's archive streams of when Mr. Medicare was on YouTube, and he actually did stream him doing DSP content, and that was how I found out about Phil doing cooking. And it was just so funny just watching it. I actually think us having a legit convo on our show about stuff I supposedly banned him ages ago on my channel, and he was pissed about it. You think Mr. Medicare actually fucking cares whether or not if you banned him? Jim doesn't give a fuck. He could just make alternate accounts. Phil, you've been on the internet way longer than anybody who goes on YouTube. You should know people make alt accounts. I could make an alt account if I wanted to and just shit on you for all intents and purposes. Like, oh my god. Phil, sorry, I had to turn my phone off or turn the sound off. But my god. I was pissed about it. I had no idea who he was. He said many times over the years he hated me because of my grift. Well, dude, you're a grifter. Like, we were just gonna... Okay. And last year he offered me $5K for an interview, and I said, I'll do it for free, but I don't want to talk about private info and drama. And he ghosted me, lol. Why don't you want to talk about drama, Phil? I mean, that's mostly your entire career at this point. All your entire life on the internet is just drama. So, ooh, boy. Okay. But Jim offering you $5,000, I would have taken that money right off the bat and then just gone on stream and just chatted with him about anything. Would actually be pretty interesting. Clear the air and lead us into the game. I think it actually would be pretty awkward to just play the game without speaking first. And I think it may dumb up similar hype to Medicare. Okay. What grifts has Phil been on? Like, he grifts about every... Like, I can't remember exactly what Phil grifts about. Because it's just been... Because I don't pay much attention to DSP. But I know he does do any sort of grifting. It's just been a while since I've actually paid much attention to him. So, yeah. Okay, we have confirmed Mutahar to do the Chain Together stream with us. I was unaware of any past drama with him. We scheduled him simply because he has the biggest audience of anyone in our Rolodex currently. I think it will go smoothly. I think we will all stream our own perspectives. We just need a time from you to tell Mutahar to get everything scheduled. I mean, Mutahar is all the way in Ontario, so they would probably be on the same time frame as Kino, because Kino is also from Ontario. Oh, I'm totally okay with playing with Mutahar. I just think it will be a bit awkward to do a co-op game with him before we've even spoken outside of Twitter DMs. Oh, come on, dude. Does he even know that I'll be there too? I'm pretty sure Ash and Andy have already told Mutahar that you're gonna be playing Chain Together with them. So, you think Mutahar would just be oblivious to you even being there? Okay. Fuck it, I'll DM him about it unless you saw to hold off. What the fuck? He blocked me. I can't even message him. Dude, that's so fucking funny. Mutahar blocked DSP. That's so funny. All of this is from August. Holy shit. There's so much. So many oh, here he is. Here he is setting up his office. Oh no. Like, I've watched the video with you speaking about Mutahar, and it's hard not to be emotionally moved by how happy you are regarding getting positivity for the first time in so long. Incredible optics for normal people. You do absolutely come across as sympathetic and likable. The goal, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Let's see. Pretty much all of page 13 is just nothing but... Wow. It's just a blank page. Hitting the goals. Lol, you ain't actually watching. I felt it the fuck out of my detractors at the end. It's been a long time since I've actually had the ability to really do that with public opinion so against me. I'm excited to do whatever we do on Tuesday. Phil calling August a duck, July the cock was pretty funny. Oh, I actually didn't know he called him that. That's so funny. Holy shit. But I think August wouldn't really care. Ugh. It's very refreshing. I'm excited for whatever we do on Tuesday, man. The detractors are so small. They're just really rabid, and because of that, they seem bigger than they are. I'm really excited for Tuesday, too. I think the biggest show we'll have ever ever really done. And as long as Mutahar stays respectful and we keep the stream light and fun, we will have massive windfalls awaiting for us. Okay. Let's see. You're killing it. The streams recently have huge wins. You're killing it, Phil. Thanks so much, man. Never expect. So most of this is just Ash just buttering up DSP. In regards to Tuesday, are we good for the chain together co-op? Dude, if Ash says that you're good, that we're already good for Tuesday, I mean, I do tend to do this every now and then, but you don't need to repeat it. And this is on the 19th of August. We're still good for the co-op. We will prep a bit with Andy tomorrow and make sure it works. Do you have a time block? My late stream block, which is really the same times as my appearance on your show, roughly 6:45 p.m. Pacific PDT to around 9:45 PDT. Okay, so Pacific time. Okay. Also, who's our fourth? Who the fuck do you think they told you? They told you this already, Phil. It's fucking Mutahar. Some ordinary gamers. Like, I even saw it in the yeah, Phil. You should already know this. You didn't need to ask this. Like, if they got Mutahar already to come on and game with you guys, you should already know that, yeah, Mutahar's your fourth. He's your fucking fourth. Whew. Ooh, man. That's just so funny. Sending Phil his Steam code. And Ash sending his Steam code. I almost called him Andy. Woof. I sent an invite, but it doesn't look like to be working. My account is brand new, though. Ah, your list is full. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. I'll try to clear it out tonight. I think idiots spammed my inbox. Phil, you don't think that this is probably years of people sending you fake friend requests on Steam? So you had to clear out all of these friend requests? Oh, jeez. Send you an invite as well. FYI, I just sent you an invite, and everyone else should be able to as well. I emptied the queue. Don't say the W word. Oh my God. Oh, so I actually tried chain together. A few things. First, controllers don't work with it in menus, but do once you start the game. Then use your keyboard and mouse. Okay. Ugh. Don't freak out like I did. Haha, whatever. Also, the game is password based. So is Among Us. So are most other games who have multiplayer. Like Minecraft, for example, can actually be password locked. Whoop-de-doo. So I don't even think we need to be on each other's friends list. But it's nice to have, right? Okay, thanks for the advice. I tested it with both keyboard and mouse, but definitely would prefer to use the controller. It's looking like we would have a fun sesh tomorrow. Okay, so this would be on Tuesday. So this is Monday, the 20th. I'm just looking for. Here we go. So here we go. Hey, so I hope everything is okay. It's not anything that I've said or done that caused stuff to fall apart today. Oh wait. Wait, what? More Black Myth, Wukong, whatever. Here we go. So, it's certainly not your fault, Phil. We're obviously still cool and will work together in the future. I think, honestly, Muta might be spooked by how unhinged the detractors are because they came after him incredibly aggressively. Not sure, though, he may just have had an issue with his family for real that he couldn't delay. We were just incredibly demoralized at losing such a big guest and letting you down. We We really, Jesus, wanted that for you. Now it puts into question if we can deliver good guests for you. Just very disappointing. We are going to try to rebook it as soon as possible with Mutahar. And if he's actually too afraid, there is the show with Josh Moon, which is certainly the most surreal show imaginable. Okay. I've been using M&K mouse and keyboard for Halo Infinite, and my accuracy went up. My mouse having special buttons. So, well, Halo is meant for game like Halo is meant to be played, or with a game like Halo, yeah, it's meant to be played with a mouse and keyboard, because first-person shooters are more. I find them way better to use a mouse and keyboard when playing first-person shooters like Call of Duty or even again Halo. It's meant for a game. Like, mouse and keyboard is meant for a game like that, and it actually makes you way more accurate. I talked to him for 3 hours yesterday, once Muda canceled, and he really doesn't like your detractors and feels they shit up his website. He is a very non-controversial guy, so you can probably steamroll him if you started arguing. Doing that show doesn't really give you the mainstream boost that Muda does. So Muda cancels the appearance because he had some family issues outside of the internet. So they cancel, and just going on forward. I want to get to just the Sid Alpha stuff, and most of the time Ash is mainly just buttering him up even more, which is, you know, what you want to do. Okay. So here's more good juicy lore about Phil using his family for all the shit that goes on. So, can we do 6 p.m. Eastern? So, Ash is trying to see if they can get Phil to do a stream with him. So, Phil makes up this story and goes, no, I will be honest with you. I want to do it when my wife isn't home because she has been treated incredibly awfully by Kiwi Farms. I mean, they actually contacted her family and extended family members who she disowned and has had nothing to do with in over a decade. One of which has tried to harass us time and time again as a result. She's also had a very messed up personal shit from her past brought up on there. It literally has been traumatizing to her. Nobody knows this because I don't talk about it publicly on my streams. Well, I think you just did that unintentionally by leaking your DMs. Like, Phil, do you not know how stupid you sound by doing that? Or are you just by signal boosting that? Phil, oh my god, dude. She will not want to be here when I'm trying to have a reasonable conversation with Josh. And she's working daytime, Monday through Thursday, hence my day streams on those days. Noonish to 4 p.m. Pacific time would work perfectly. I had forgotten that her work schedule changed this week, and she's going to be home all day Saturday and Sunday. Sorry for being difficult about this. I know this week has sucked and has been stressful enough as it is with Muda canceling. So a day after Phil canceled, so a day after Mutahar canceled the shit with Phil and Ash. So let's see what else is around here. It's a lot of stuff going on, and it's just Ash talking about the stuff going on. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Oh, god damn it, phone. Oh, nothing really exciting, except I do have a voice message, but nobody cares. Let's see. Timestamp. Oh, all of the... I think this was talking about the June the King documentary of DSP. Link description, blah, blah, blah. At least my hair looks good. The best part, looking at the timestamps, there's no doxing or horrendous shit. It's just dumb, frivolous stuff, and it's just getting a blast reacting to this all week. Okay, don't care. Yeah, a lot of this is just DMing back and forth during your vacation. FYI, someone came into my documentary reaction tonight claiming that they are in your Discord and told everyone to outright stop supporting me for some reason. I see no evidence of this, obviously, but just wanted to let you know. This is now the narrative me detractors are apparently going with. I don't have a Discord, like a server or anything. What's retarded is people have a narrative that you must be wrong and Craig must be right, and no matter what happens, they have to cling to that. It's just bullshit that lets the detractors think they won. At the end of the day, you're the one cashing paychecks and they have jack shit. Fuck yeah. June the King is coming onto my show, and we're calling it Friday the 13th. God, that sounds very cringe. I'm sorry. Having more buttons comes in handy. So much with a slab of buttons. Sergey's got a point there, Road Breach. He's got a point. Yeah, a lot of this is got an idea for October. Don't care. Yeah, it's just Phil spouting out ideas. Let's keep going, see what's going on. Man, there's a lot of DMs with him. So I just want to get to the end of, or near the end of this whole thing, because there's a lot to go through. And I kind of want to do something else besides just looking at the DMs, because so you're good in Canada as long as there's not incredibly urgent. But if oh, I think they're talking about the tariffs. And yeah, I can still read Road Breach's messages. Lol. Okay. Okay. Oh. So Kat is at seeing the doctor, and people say fucked up stuff about, like, I blew all my money on mobile games. You do, Phil. Shut up. You do. Yeah, all the DMs. Holy shit. There's so much. There's so many. More buttons is the benefit. The mouse is. Oh my god. There's so many DMs. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Grow PPP and blah 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 blah. Don't care. Let's see. Just want to see if I can find any okay. Yeah, there's so many DMs with DSP. There's just, oh my god. Oh. Let's see. Oh, this is at the end. Okay. Let's see. So, this is this month, back on the 12th. Hey Ashton, let's be for real. And I accept your answer no matter what it is. And promise I won't be angry. You knew that we've been going through here all week. Plus the stuff on with my mom behind the scenes of all that. I even told you I had an issue with you making fun of Kat, and you did it anyway, publicly on your show. Why did you do that? I'm trying to understand, because I have both friend and foe alike telling me to completely sever ties with you because you are not my friend, but just using me. Phil, you were using Kino. Like, shut up. Shut up, Phil. Oh my god. Okay. I actually think that you are. my friend, but lack any kind of self-control when you get too worked up. Like with smart guys last week. It would be tough for me to think you actually are snaking me, sorry, with all that you've done for me. But I've watched what you said, so I'm completely confused. If it makes sense, I find something funny to say, and I'm going to say it. I find what is taboo or boundary pushing to be very funny in a shock way, and the way I'm wired, if I'm told not to do something, I have a voice telling me I should do it. It'll be funny. I don't really intend for 90% of what I say to be taken seriously, and I don't think it really hurts your business or anything tangible. I do feel bad you're going through such a hard time. I just like to push buttons and see what I can get away with, and I can very easily go too far. But if I worry too much about what I can or can't say, can lose my flow when live, and when you're going so fast, it becomes very instinctual and crazy, the things you say to get a reaction, and the audience eggs it on and wants more. Those reasons aside, I went too far this week and wasn't treating you like a person and more like content for a show, and it wasn't fair because you are hurting and it was nasty of me. I'm very sorry for that, Phil. So yeah, okay. Let's see. I also want to make clear, if you do want to cut ties, I completely understand and think you will do well no matter what. No, he won't. Phil has been losing a lot of viewers. Like, a lot of people who supported Phil when he was going through his Kino arc, you know, they're all gone, essentially. And he banned them all. And Phil, from what I understand with this whole DM conversation that he leaked, he actually... okay, that's the end of the DMs. From what I understand with the whole shit that went down with DSP, Phil actually claimed that he was doing this, you know, trying to get on the good graces with the casino and try to, you know, get them, you know, to feel bad for him, and essentially Phil manipulated them in a sense. So it's like, what? So were you just lying about your wife having cancer and her not having children, your parents dying, and your pet rabbit being dead? Like, Phil, if there's anybody who thinks that they're a snake or anything of the such, or anything of the such, it's you, dude. Why do you think you're always so alone? Why do you think you don't have any friends on your side when you're doing all this? When you're streaming? And you don't have a lot of supporters, and a lot of the people who have supported you are detractors, or they're trolls. I don't get you, Phil. I really don't. And that's really my main problem with DSP. Is with this current arc that he had undergone. Phil thinks that was this evil mastermind, thinking that he can get a one-up on Kino. But it was actually Kino that actually won the whole debate or won the whole argument with this whole villain arc with DSP. And ever since then, with everybody who supported Kino, or who supports Kino, are banned from DSP's chats. Like, both on Kick and both on YouTube. So, Phil, help me out here, dude. I really don't get you, dude. I really don't. Like, there's just so much shit that went down with Phil that I'm just... It's hard to explain, really. So, I kind of also... Now that that's out of the way, and yeah, also good on you, Road Breach, for the mouse and keyboard and playing on Halo. I kind of want to have a good laugh, because we're already over like 2.5 hours. I'm getting there. It's almost 5 p.m. right now. So we're gonna laugh at Darkside Phil. And this video is just so funny, and I just have to check this. So I may have overhyped this thinking it would be easy to use. But we are not developers. Okay, yeah, thanks, Snow. Thanks for telling me that. I'm not a developer. So let's have a good laugh with Darkside Phil and take a look at DSP's PC adventure. This was, I think most of it was from 2011 or 2012. Yeah, 2011 to 2014. So this is not his current PC arc. I kind of want to take a look at that later, but I don't want to be a guy who shits on Phil all the time. That face. So this video is by someone who I used to watch all the time, who shat on Phil all the time. So it's from Soma Julius Cruz, and I absolutely love this video. It's just so funny. Like, I showed one bit to a coworker, and we just busted out laughing because it's just so ridiculous. So yeah, let's laugh at Phil, shall we?
Time to play the game.
This controller's a piece of shit.
Fuck shit, dicks, cocks, ass, balls.
Fuck cocks, dicks, ass.
Game is a fucking cocksucker.
Game is a fucking cocksucker.
Bullshit! Oh my god.
What? I never failed the mission.
Wow, this is a great game.
Great excuse there, Phil. Alright, so DSP tries it. Being an expert on PCs, Phil automatically goes into caveman mode as soon as something gets so slightly complicated. In this video, we'll be checking out both PCs, and Phil's PC logic is just so bad that it's no wonder why Phil was mostly a console gamer to begin with for the majority of his streaming career, or his entire YouTube career. So we're gonna enjoy some DSP action and his computer logic.
We have technology.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you.
The fuck?
His desktop. Like, how in the fuck do you have a desktop this messy? Like, my desktop is like, if I were to show my main desktop, it's like neatly organized. It doesn't have files all over the place. It doesn't have anything of the such. Look at this. This is just terrible. This is just terrible file management. Like, how the fuck does like, okay, Phil. Jesus.
Are you doing?
You know, keep in mind the fact that I've said numerous times that in the early 2000s to mid 2000s, I built gaming PCs for a hobby.
You built gaming PCs for a hobby. So you had an infinite amount of money back then to build all these PCs. So if you... This is really going to bug me for this entire thing. So
I once had a LAN set up in my parents' house for games such as Unreal Tournament and Quake, and I loved doing it. So I know all about it, and I know how it works, right? I used to be in that group of people who I wanted to play everything on PC. Like, I used to be one of you.
Shut up, Phil. You're nothing like me. You're nothing like a PC gamer that I am. Like, I've only been PC gaming for, like, no joke, 4 or 5 years. And I know way more about PC gaming than you do, dude. So, and this video really accentuates that. Just how retarded Phil is when it comes to PCs. Like, he's tech-tarded.
So this is my new PC. This was built by Chris and Teo.
And keep in mind, this PC was built for him by fans. If Phil said that he's built PCs for a hobby, he would have built computers himself. He would have built this PC himself. Why didn't you do that? I just have games and other programs on my desktop. That's really, I mean, same thing here, dude. I mean, I do have files for like from like school and also programs and games. That's really it. But Phil has mainly video files on his desktop. Like, let's get, so we're on 1:10. Like, if your desktop is this messy, what makes you think that? What does that tell you? You're an unorganized person. Like, oh my god, Phil. So let's get back to right here.
See, like, I used to be one of you. So this is my new PC. This was built by Chris and Teo, who are the original creators of my website, thekingofhate.com. My desktop PC right now is crashing when I try to do...
Alright, so here's a comment that actually really accentuates the time. I'm just going to move my... Oh, not that. Didn't mean to do that. Where is it? Here it is. I'm just going to move myself so that you can see this comment right here. And the chat's going to be in the way, but whatever. Here we go. I'll fix that. Alright. Beast of a computer. This computer wasn't even good by 2011 standards. Seriously, an i7-950? Sure, that was good in 2009, but by early 2011, it was way outdated. The i7-2600 was out, which offered much better performance and was half the price of the 950. Oof. Yeah, that desktop made me itch. Oh yeah, no. I would have to show off my desktop just as an example of just how much cleaner it is. I mean, mine's not as overly messy as DSP's. Like, his desktop, I don't know if his current desktop now is the same thing, but woof, that was bad. When mine starts to get cluttered, I just move it into a folder to sort later. Yeah. I mean, that's what you would do. If it gets cluttered, just make folders. Or just make folders inside your file explorer. And then you're fine. So yeah, all this was back in 2011. So his PC had an i7-950 and a GTX 460. Okay. I also sort the assets I use for my videos into folders and make new ones when necessary. I do too, man. Like, any assets that I have, like if I'm making subfolders, like my Coltronas video that I did, I actually have subfolders, and I have folders on top of folders for any kind of project like that. So yeah, like all the screenshots or anything of the such, I always have them saved. But anywho, back to this. The GTX 460 wasn't even very good at the time either. AMD had recently released the 6950, which offered twice the processing power for only $50 more. So I don't know how much Phil spent for the computer back in 2011 for an i7-950 and a GTX 460, but it wasn't even very good. But it wasn't very up to par by 2011 standards.
Video editing of any significant type.
Phil video editing. Okay, let's move me back to where I am. Phil video editing is just something to laugh at. Like, Phil does fuck all for video editing. Like, his version of video editing is just cutting up clips and then uploading it. Like, he spams videos like no tomorrow.
And it's doing it a lot, which is pissing me off.
What? Stupid PC won't let me edit videos.
So what I need to do, I needed to get another PC regardless for video editing, but, you know, from time to time there's a PC release.
It's really weird hearing Phil talk about him doing video editing. To my knowledge, he never edited any videos with his PC. No! All Phil does is just he records them and uploads them straight away. That is DSP in a nutshell. When it comes to his style of video editing, he'll put it in a video editor, cut up any parts that he's doing and then just straight up upload them to YouTube. That's DSP's editing for, that's DSP for you, dude.
That I might like to play. Like last year I played StarCraft 2, and they offered to build me a computer, so I sent them some money.
I still want to know how much money Chris and Teo, or how much Phil paid for Chris and Teo to build the computer.
And then we talked a little bit about it, and we decided I wanted to soup it up a little bit more, so I sent them more money.
Also, Phil, doesn't it even hurt to turn on a light? Like, the only lighting I can edit better. I mean, dude, I can edit better than DSP. Like, you've seen my videos. All the videos that I post are very high quality. They're okay. Like, imagine, I'm also gonna do a little, so I have a little camera light right here. So imagine if I were to edit videos or make a video and then it's just like this, completely dark, and it looks terrible, especially for videos. So that's why you have a light turned on. Phil doesn't do that. And I also have like a series of LED strips around my room, so I can have some lighting. And if I don't want to turn on any of my real lights, your videos are pretty good. Thank you. Like, dude, like DSP's, like I said, DSP's form of editing is just cutting every recording session that he does into parts and then just straight up uploading them. That's really, that was still DSP's own way of making videos.
And what we have here,
maybe turn on the light next time.
Here's the end product. He says, "Hey Phil, Chris here, just writing you a note. If you decide to do an unboxing video for this new PC, it looks like I will be a..."
Phil sounds like an asshole for some reason when he was reading the letter. Hang on, let's move the webcam out of the way because of the text being at the bottom. So we'll just do that.
A part of it. Well, I'm reading your note, so yeah, obviously you are. The PC
wow, that's very ungrateful.
Let me tell you what is in this beast of a computer, so your fans know what we put inside this computer. Okay.
Okay, so all the parts inside this computer, and I'm just gonna move myself up a little bit. There, much better. Oh, and also the chat as well. Wow, I'm doing all the maintenance work on stream when I shouldn't be, but that's this video. All right.
Okay.
Why does he start swaying back and forth here? He did it a bunch of times during this video. Who knows, dude?
Intel i7 950 processor running at 3.07 gigahertz. And
for 2011, yeah, like that comment last said, Phil had, like, there was the i7 2600 that came out. That would have been way better than an i7 950. I think it's pretty fun to use green screens, or green screen clips for gags. Yeah.
Asus Sabertooth X158 motherboard updated to the latest BIOS.
How is that a flex? Dude, that's not a flex to tell people, oh yeah, my motherboard's updated to the latest BIOS. Whoop-de-fucking-do. They just did something technologically more than what you would do. You would just leave everything at version number 1 for the motherboard BIOS and just leave it. That would be DSP right there.
16 gigabytes of Kingston Extreme RAM running at 1333 megahertz.
1333, so this would be DDR3. Yeah, understandable.
NVIDIA GeForce GTX 460, very good quality card, will run every game on maximum settings.
Like, what NVIDIA graphics card was out at the time? So, oh. 2011. So he had a GTX 460, if I heard it right.
Card will run every game on Mac.
Oh,
Extreme Rand running at 1333 megahertz. NVIDIA GeForce GTX 460.
460, yeah, that's what the graphics card was. So NVIDIA in 2011 had the, well, time to move the chat. Move the chat. I can't really do much. Whatever. Did I actually mention updating my BIOS for a new CPU was a pain in the ass? You did. But again, I think you mentioned that when I was going through watching The Verge and their PC build failure. I mentioned that you would just have to go to the motherboard manufacturer's website, find the latest version, put it on a USB stick, go to the BIOS, and then just flash and just update it through the motherboard BIOS. It's really all that you have to do. In 2011, NVIDIA focused on the 500 series with notable launches including the flagships, derp. The GTX 590, the GTX 560 Ti, and the non-Ti version 560. So he could have had an NVIDIA GTX 560 back then, or the 560 Ti, which would probably have a much better FPS compared to the 460. So he had a completely outdated GPU at the time, which is fair.
Very good quality card, will run every game on maximum settings. I also included Sony Vegas Pro 10. Good.
Whoop-de-doo.
Because I need that for video editing. I need to...
You don't video edit! You don't do any video editing, Phil. Looks like he never learned how to use it because it's now 6 years later and he still doesn't do any editing whatsoever. I'm gonna have to do like a a joke video of me doing the DSP way of video editing. Just do like a me playing a game. Like I'll do it for Cuphead and then and then just upload it.
Learn how to use it, as well as Adobe.
You need to learn how to. You don't fucking use it. Shut up.
CS5 Master Collection. You can thank my school for that because they supplied you with those. I also installed Crysis 1 just to test out this PC on maximum settings.
That would. Oh wow, a GTX 560 and an i7 950. That would chug the system so fucking hard for playing the game. And Chris said that he did it on max settings.
I need to learn how to use it, as well as Adobe CS5 Master Collection. You can thank my school for that because they supplied you with those. I also installed Crysis 1 just to test out this PC on maximum settings.
Yeah, you would chug that thing so hard. Woof. I do still have my 1650, even though I upgraded the family PC with a Radeon 7800. Who wants it? I don't need it. Because I still have my RTX 3070 Ti. Thinking about sooner or later upgrading it, but not now. Especially with NVIDIA's fucking dumpster fire that is the 5000 series.
I've also installed a couple other games to test out this PC. You can choose to remove them or keep them for future walkthroughs. I
would have just kept them.
Also installed you AVG 2011, courtesy of Tiger Direct, so you can enjoy that as well. I'm not sure what that is. I guess I'll find out.
AVG's an antivirus software. Oh my god. I don't know what AVG is. It's an antivirus software. Oh. Dude, that's so funny.
The big announcement.
What?
Oh god. We got you Amnesia the Dark Descent. I know you're busy with other walkthroughs, especially...
Oh, you got Amnesia. I still have never played Amnesia. My personal computer ain't a powerhouse. But I did give it 64 gigs of RAM? Damn. I only have 32 gigs of RAM for my PC. Fuck. 64 gigs of RAM. What CPU are you running? Out of curiosity. Just wondering. What CPU are you running? Let's see.
Especially this week being LA Noire and probably The Witcher, but a lot of your fans have asked for that game, so I decided to purchase it for you and install it on your computer.
He doesn't even say thank you for the free game, man. Like, that's so sad. How do you not thank anybody for a free game? Like, I'll say this. I know it's like 2 months, 3 months, or 4 months late, but thank you, Nier, for sending me Red Dead Redemption on PC. That was a great Christmas present.
In Sony Vegas 10, I installed a preset render that I use to render my videos, which will render them in about 50 to 100 megabytes for a 10-minute video with high quality, just like my videos.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair for 2011.
The pre-render is called Phil's Settings.
I'll have to see if that works out or not. Translation? Nope. I just want to hit record, stop, and upload.
I'll have to see if that works out or not. And he says, I also included your copy of the receipts, which is good because I need that. Because this is...
Should I be telling this to my audience?
My source of income. I'm going to claim this as a write-off on my tax.
Oh, holy shit. Look who finally came in. Hello, Mr. Rich Internet User. Hello, Kim. I just still have to do that every time. Like, the last time that I did that for dorks. Like, that was just so funny. Kim's here. Be careful. I'm kidding. How are you, Kim? So, here we go.
Taxes next year, so I need all the receipts for that. Amnesia the Dark Descent. Fuck.
Eventually, he did play Amnesia the Dark Descent 2 years later, and he quit halfway through due to boredom, i.e. low views. Yo, dude. Oh, a Ryzen 7? What Ryzen 7 do you have? Like, is it is it the 5000 series, or do you have the 7000 series? I'm just curious.
Fucking I had no desire to play that game, but everyone keeps fucking asking for it. It's ridiculous.
Dude, if anybody is asking me to play a game, I'd fucking do it. Like, especially if it's a highly requested game. Oh, you have a 5800. It's actually still a pretty good CPU, but I think it's still heavily I think it's heavily outdated now because, you know, the 9000 series is out, but I still think if you're not wanting to scathe away to DDR5 because, you know, DDR5 RAM is up the wazoo in terms of price, I still think 5000 series is good.
Ridiculous. You know what? You probably want to see it, so let me get the lamp. Sorry. What? You know,
I should have prepared for this, but oh well.
I have the window open. I have natural lighting, but it's not exactly the best for filming. That's the new desktop. Whoa, don't fall. The new desktop.
There's the PC, ladies and gents.
And
honestly, for 2011, the case is okay, but I wouldn't say anything crazy. Koopa, I'm off to bed, but I'll be lurking as you're on the TV. All right, faithful. I hope you have a great rest of your night. After this video, I'm probably gonna just cut it. I'll watch the I'll watch this one later. I want to see how Review Tech USA builds PCs, because this was the last stream. I think sooner or later the last stream that he did before he got fired from lolcow. So let's take a look at it. We'll take a look at that later. I'll probably download the stream. I'll probably record or download the stream, edit it, and then watch it on and then just watch it on stream with the cuts and all that. So
So it looks like on the front, it's got 4 USBs, but 2 of them are blue, and I don't understand what the difference is.
I can understand, like, Phil. It's Tuesday. Take care, everyone. All right. Phil, you don't know what USB 3.0 is? I'm pretty sure your laptop that you had blue USB connections. 2 of them are blue. I don't understand that.
With those and this one, I don't know what the difference is between those 2.
That's so funny.
Oh, good. It's cracked. It got damaged.
Yep. It's faster. That's the difference.
Yep, there's a crack on the side. Well, I kind of expected this thing was going to get damaged. I did.
It's interesting because during this unboxing, he says, fuck UPS. But in the other PC unboxing, he blames Chris and Teo for this. What? Oh. Dude, what an ungrateful bastard. Holy
expected
shit.
fully that it was going to get damaged in shipping, and there it is. A crack right on the front door. So.
Dude, it's not Chris and Teo's fault that your case got cracked.
So, I knew something was going to happen. We've got 2 gigantic fucking fans. There's one giant one here and one giant one here, and it actually has a water cooler on it. I decided to get the water cooler because I was afraid that if I'm doing video editing or whatever, it might, it might push the system to the limit.
What a fucking retarded thing to say! It still gets me every fucking time! Oh my god, I need to hear it again.
2 gigantic fucking fans. There's one giant one here and one giant one here, and it actually has a water cooler on it. I decided to get the water cooler because I was afraid that if I'm doing video editing or whatever, it might, it might push the system to the limit.
Oh no. I'm gonna have to tweet this out. I'm gonna have to post this on Discord. Just for shit. Let's do this. DSP logic. Water. For video editing. My system to the limits. Oh yes. I know it does, Kim, but you don't need a water cooler for video editing. Like, my cooler in my PC is not water cooled. It's air cooled. No, pushing the system to the limit would be playing Half-Life Alyx at max settings. No, pushing the system to the limit would be playing Crysis on max settings. Because this is 2011. Oh, dude. DSP logic. I got a water cooler for my PC because I am pushing my system to the limits. That's just so funny. I just had to post that on Discord. Oh. You were being sarcastic. Fuck. It's hard to...
Here's my RAM.
Jesus Christ, you don't know anything about computers, and you say you used to build them.
I don't really understand how the RAM works these days. It used to be you could only do dual channel RAM. Now apparently it's tri-channel RAM. I don't know if...
I mean, to be fair... Oh, wait. I need to see that really quickly.
These days, it used to...
Okay, so by the look of it, It is tri-channel. I can understand Phil's logic there, because if he said he did this when he was younger, I can understand that, yeah, back then it was just only dual channel, but then there's like tri-channel or anything of the such, but I don't know. Yeah, it looks like it's fine.
To be, you can only do dual channel RAM. Now apparently it's tri-channel RAM. I don't know if this is set up properly.
Yeah, I don't know by the look of it. It's hard to tell.
I have no
if it's.
freaking
I think
clue.
it's dual channel.
The next day.
Should be.
What is going on there?
This is how Phil still did it after he got a gaming PC, and he has fraps right at the bottom here. He could be recording his video with fraps. And instead of just pointing his... Because back then, he used to have a camcorder. And he would point it... Like, let me actually get mine really quickly. So, what he would do is he would have his camcorder point at the TV. And that was how he would get his commentary and his gameplay footage. That was how Phil did it. It was just using something like this. And then pointing it at the TV. Now he's using his camcorder on a fucking computer monitor. Oh, fuck me. Follow Cybertron ran at 60 FPS with my 1650 and a Ryzen 5 with a little stuttering. That's good. Like, if it runs perfectly well, especially with a Ryzen 5 and a 1650, I'm pretty sure it didn't really need insane specs back then for that game, really. Just thinking. But, oh man.
Everyone, DSP here, and I am farting around with my new PC. So
he's farting around. By the way, this looks horrible. In typical Phil fashion, he set this up super quickly and recorded it on the go. Well, yeah, that's DSP for you. DSP is the laziest fuck on the internet. Like, oh my god.
what I'd like to do is do a, I'd like to belch.
That's gross.
Directly in your face right now.
I'm sorry, but you're not Review Tech USA. Like, no. Rich burping into his drink was disgusting enough. I don't need to hear Phil belch into my ears.
Now, what I want to do is I want to walk you through a couple things. First of all, yes, I do have Steam. And I always have had Steam. And my name is Darkside Phil on there, duh.
My name is Darkside Phil on there, duh. Well, no fucking shit! I mean, if you're gonna get a gaming PC, especially back in 2011, you're gonna need Steam. Wow. Foreign fucking concept.
But I know nothing about adding friends, I know nothing.
Dude. How do you not know how to add friends? And you used to be a PC gamer, and you've had Steam and always had Steam. And you never learned how to add friends on the program? Like, fucking help me out here, Phil. Are you seriously that tech-tarded?
Nothing about that shit, so don't send me friend requests. Just like on Xbox and everything else, don't go nuts sending me friend requests, okay?
I mean, why would anybody want to be friends with you, dude? I'm just saying.
That being said, this computer right off the bat has a couple issues. The first thing I noticed when I turned it on is that the computer's only recognizing 8 out of the 16 gigs of RAM.
That's a fail. And it says it right here perfectly. Maybe 2 of the other 4 sticks, Jesus, of RAM are just not pushed in all the way. You could have easily just figured that out. He wants no friends. Well, no. DSP will always be a fucking hermit. Especially with Kino. The latest shit that happened with Kino. And him snaking them. Yeah. It's just... wow. Phil could have easily shut it off and did that, but nah. Too much work. Dude. Even I can do that. Like, if I notice that I don't have 2 of my sticks of RAM pushed in all the way, I just shut off my computer and like just push it in. That's not that difficult. Like, installing RAM is not that hard. Like, come on, Phil.
And I know the motherboard can support up to 16 gigs. It can actually support, I believe...
Why are you not even... Oh, installing my RAM is pretty satisfying. Yeah, it's a satisfying thing when you push it in. And then it works. This is my first time watching this vid, so not really sure if you're still having this problem. But maybe one of the RAM sticks isn't in all the way. That might be the reason why it's not being detected. Jesus.
I believe 24 or more gigs. This is Windows Home Premium, which I know can support up to 16 gigs of RAM. So
it could support way less than 16 gigs of RAM. Like, just saying, Phil. Just saying.
as of right now, I have no idea whatsoever why only 8 gigs are being recognized. So far, I've checked the BIOS. I've checked...
You've actually checked the BIOS? Holy shit. That's a miracle right there for you, Phil.
I've ran benchmarking programs. I've checked in Windows itself. It only recognizes 8 gigs of the 16 gigs of RAM. I don't know.
Well, the problem is, Phil, like if your PC is not being, if your RAM is not being detected, you have to shut off your system and actually physically check your RAM. Like if you just slightly pull them when your system is off, then you know which stick of RAM is not working or is not plugged in all the way. That's just again, PC, like Phil claimed that he built gaming PCs for a hobby. He's acting like a complete noob here. So, help me out here, Phil.
I don't know what's going on right now, but hopefully I'll figure it out. If not, people were complaining that there was too much RAM in it anyway.
That's too much RAM? Woof. Okay.
So, what? Fuck.
Too much RAM is bad. In DSP's logic. Apparently, some of the people who were subscribed to DSP don't know computers either. Oh, what is... Hold on just a sec. Ooh. Sweet. Never mind. Sorry. All right.
Off. There's only 8 gigs.
Even back then, like, having 16 gigs of RAM would be perfect for a system like this. Especially if it's DDR3, which is what this system is up at. DDR3. DDR3 or DDR2. I can't really think about it right now.
I think a lot of people were very negative and skeptical when they heard about...
I really doubt anybody gave two shits what was in his PC that they were never going to get to use themselves. What the fuck is he talking about? Nobody knows what the fuck Phil's talking about.
Some of the configurations that Chris and Teo chose when they built this computer, which I think is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, sure, I'll send you $24, you idiots. Don't make your software shareware if you don't want people to get it for free. So anyway...
That makes no sense, but okay. I wonder if my mini PC could handle 128 gigs of RAM. You would have to make sure to check if if your RAM is upgradable. Because a lot of the times, I'm gonna assume you're gonna need to get like a laptop RAM for a mini PC. But also check to see if you can actually upgrade it. So you would have to take it apart and actually see that for yourself. And not download it.
The first game that I want to demo is Team Fortress 2. And what we'll do is we'll boot the sucker up. Okay. And once this guy boots up, and by the way, I apologize for the glare. I have my window open, so yeah, you're going to see glare a little bit here. Ah, that's excellent. Now, by the way, I did test this game. I tested it before I started recording here, and it worked fine. So I have no idea why it just crashed, but Unfortunately, that's the inevitability of PCs, is you're going to get a lot of crashes, and I'm used to it.
Dude, I've never had a crash on... I've had a crash on my PC, but you know what happens? It's fine. Like, it works just fine. I did give my PC 64 gigs of RAM. Oh, okay. Fair enough. But Phil, yeah, that's software for you. They crash. It's not a PC-related issue.
That's why I'm not complaining. I mean, I've had PCs, like I said, I used to build gaming rigs, and I know that these kind of things happen.
Oh, shut up. It is upgradable? Okay.
Advanced settings. Now, there's a 7,000 different settings for...
You call this 7,000 different settings? He put a LAN in his parents' house for Unreal Tournament and shit, so he knows what's up. You call this 7,000 settings? Like, dude, it's the most basic settings feature. It's basic settings that you can have for gaming on a PC. Oh, fuck off, Phil.
PC games, obviously. I don't know what to click here, what not to click here. I know I don't...
I swear I thought The Verge was going to give me an aneurysm, but DSP is going to make me fully retarded. Like, how do you not know that? Like, how do you not know what any... Like, dude, you said you've played Quake, an Unreal Tournament. You should know these things. These games have fucking... have all these settings here. Like, oh my god, Phil. My theory of him being tech-tarded is actually going to 100% be fully true.
I don't want motion blur, okay?
Nobody needs motion blur to begin with. I'll tell you... Let's see.
I'm not sure about anti-aliasing. Now, I know that this computer, this graphics card can do it.
Oh my god.
But I don't know what I should enable. I'm not...
Fucking... Experiment! Experiment! You can fucking do that!
For now, here's what we're gonna leave anti-aliasing off. But everything else we're gonna put up as high. As you can see, everything's set to high, high, high.
For a game like TF2, you don't need to have everything at high settings. You could just have everything at mid to low settings, especially for a competitive shooter like Team Fortress 2. You need to take advantage of the frame rate.
It's like the ideal settings. The only thing I did do, I set on multi-core rendering. I don't know if that does anything, but being that I have 4 fucking cores, I said, gee, maybe I should try it. So I turned that on. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna demo this.
Didn't he test this game before he started recording? Shouldn't this be adjusted before he pressed record? Exactly my point. Like, he should have tested all this before he started recording everything.
First. Okay, we'll hit okay. Okay. Start playing. I want to do an offline match, but I can't remember how to do it.
I don't think you can in Team Fortress 2. Not that I remember if you can or not. But I'll have to check.
Fuck. What?
Bugged menus, dude.
So it's refreshing
Just play online, you fuck.
the servers. Maybe I will just join a game quickly. Let's see if I can join this game.
Hello?
Don't show me this bullshit again. Server not responding.
Phil, you could have just clicked join game and then you join the game. Dude, again, you're a fucking PC gamer. You build PCs as a hobby. You should know this.
Sweet.
Ooh. Ooh, Phil. You're giving me a fucking heart attack here. Do different acronyms for anti-aliasing. I don't really understand. I know it essentially means removing artifacts, but the acronyms I don't get. I can't remember anti-aliasing either. Like I'll admit that. Like I've never fully understood anti-aliasing, but yeah, sorry.
Obviously, I haven't played this game in 100 years, you know. Quick refresh. How do you say server now?
Phil, click join game. Click join game. It doesn't automatically fucking load for you.
Fucking responding. This is stupid. What?
Nobody wants to play with me? What the fuck? This is a video, mind you. This is a video on his channel that he uploaded to the internet for PC gamers to look at and call him a retard. And I'm still gonna say it. I think Phil is not only, like, he is retarded, but in terms of how he knows about PC gaming, he's tech-tarded. That's all he'll ever be these days, man.
Yes, no servers respond. I love
Phil, oh my god, dude. Like, just click join game and then you should join the game. You stupid fuck.
this bullshit. This is what you have to put up with PC gaming, and this is kind of why it is.
Oh dear fucking god.
Kind of frustrating. Here, let's try a server that has like, yeah, no, look, now no servers respond. Look.
Phil, I can see that join game is like, you know, highlighted. You could click that. You could click that and just join. I know. Foreign concept for somebody like Darkside Phil. Oh, dear lord. I've joined several games. It ain't hard. Exactly. It's not that difficult. Like, you just click the join game button and then poof, you're in. But for this concept, DSP doesn't know that.
I love PC games because they don't work.
Phil, I'm gonna have to show you how easy it is to do it. Like, I don't even know. I think I have Team Fortress 2 installed. I do. Let's just do that really quickly. Let's just do that just to show Phil how gaming works on a PC. Just have to make sure if it does load up. Allow. Yep, it's loading up. Cool. Oh god, everything's all... Okay, so we're just gonna show DSP how easy this is. It might be laggy. Maybe, maybe not. So, alright. So let's take a look at all of these settings that DSP doesn't know. That's not it. So everything changed since 2011, obviously. Advanced settings. Here we go. I don't have anti-aliasing on. Oh, I do have everything set to to high as well. But then again, this game is like super old, so it's understandable. All right, so let's just apply that. Okay, let's search. Let's find a game. Let's see. Not create server. Community servers. Okay. Let's see. So, 2-Fort, US. Look at that. Look at that, Phil. See how easy that is to just load up a game? I mean, yeah, you were having issues trying to find a server to play your game on. But I would imagine if you just clicked on join game, you would have joined the game. But Phil is just so inept at blacklist server. No, like Phil is just so inept when it comes to PC gaming that it's not even funny. Like, holy shit, dude. I'll tell you what is hard. Haiti. You gotta solve puzzles while mapping out a complex sprawling facility. Mapping it out in your head. Yeah. I mean, most games are difficult. Like, or some games are difficult. Cuphead's difficult. Like, I'm playing Cuphead right now. It's actually pretty difficult. Okay.
And you have to have lots of patience. You really do. You have to have lots of patience to play PC games.
Phil, I showed how fast my games loaded up. They just, like, have you, like, I'm pretty sure back in 2011 SSDs were a thing. But I can understand why Chris and Teo put in hard drives. Because hard drives are slow. So of course you're going to have patience. But at the same time, no. A lot of hard drives, if you, depending on which one you're using, or if you have more than one hard drive, there you go. You can use your second hard drive as a games folder. Foreign concept, amazing work. It's amazing.
How do you do an offline match? Of course it's not self-explanatory. It's a PC game.
Oh, dear fucking God. What is it with this guy and menus? Do we need a DSP Trizid bugged menu mechanics part 2? Yeah. Even I don't know how to do offline servers. Or you could even just create your own server. And then you could just play the game.
I just want to fucking play a game, man. And I can't figure out how to do it. It's just not working. I mean, I don't know what's going on. Why is the server list not refreshing? Give me a fucking break. What? And how do you
all I want to do is play games and have fun.
Play an offline match? I don't know. Doesn't tell you. Of course it doesn't tell you. It's a PC game.
Oh, shut up, Phil. What the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck just happened? Actually scared me. What the fuck? Okay. I just felt like some snow just hit me because I had my air conditioner turned on because my room is hot as fucking here. Because it's hot as fucking here. But I just felt like some snow splashing me. What the fuck, dude? Wait, what? What the fuck's going on? Audio's current bitrate. Wait, what? Lower than the recommended. Excuse me? Okay. YouTube is being weird. Because my audio bitrate should be fine. What the hell? I just felt like some snow just come out of my air conditioner and just splash me. That actually just scared me. Holy fuck, dude. Anywho, my pug is very eepy. Things are fine on our end. Okay, good. That actually freaked me out.
I'm sure I'm gonna get 7,000 flaming messages on this video. Oh, you're so stupid. You just.
Yeah, Phil, you are stupid. He was never to get into any online matches. Why does this video exist? Delete it. The lead is there for a reason. It is.
Do it this way. Okay, it should tell you, and it doesn't.
Phil, you're supposed to know these things. You're a PC gamer for, like, I don't have to repeat myself.
I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck.
He was never to get an offline match going on. He played a few minutes of training, but that was pretty much it. Wow.
To do an offline match, because I know you could do it. I know you could play a game with bots. I'm not stupid, you know?
It's called build your own fucking server. Phil, that's not a foreign concept. Okay, YouTube is being stupid for some reason. Because it's saying that my audio bitrate is low. YouTube is on crack for some reason. Just click join. Well, the servers are not showing up. So he's trying to figure out how to do an offline match. The thing Phil needs to do is just create his own private server, and he could just play with bots. Like it's not a foreign concept, especially for a game like Team Fortress 2.
No, it's possible.
I hear you fine. Yeah.
I just don't know how to do it.
Not my fault, dude. Game doesn't explain. It's YouTube, man.
Well,
Like,
I'm sure I'll get
telling you that.
7,000 messages about how stupid I
Oh, he ran out of things to say, so he's just going to repeat everything now. Less than 3 minutes ago, he's already said that.
am, even though it's the game, it's not me. Wow, advanced options. How about I just want to fucking play a game? That's an advanced option, right? Look, it's still not done. You know, like a human is gonna fucking sit here.
Phil, here's an idea that you can do. Turn off the shut down, quit the game, turn it back on, and you get the server list again. Amazing thing to learn from somebody who's way younger than you. Like 10 years younger, like 12 years younger than you. Like, oh my god.
Here for a half hour.
Ah, the good old days before the accursed stream chat. Stream chat would have told him what to do by now. Oh yeah, especially with games like the Dark Souls, like when he was playing Dark Souls and Bloodborne and probably Elden Ring.
Waiting for the fucking server list to populate.
Just close the game and then the server list pops up, Phil.
Stupid. Okay, so Witcher 2.
All right, now he's going to be playing Witcher 2. When a person says it's not me, it tends to be 78% of the time it's them. It is always, like Kim, it is always DSP. DSP is, like I said, he's the most tech-tarded person out of all of the PC gamers that I've ever seen. Like, console fanboys probably have a much better understanding of how PCs work than Darkside Phil does. I'm just telling you this because, like, oh my god, dude. Oh, oops. I did not mean to do that.
And what we're gonna do, we'll go right into graphics.
Alright, graphics.
Alright.
Oh, this is actually a good one. Good part. The guy has problems because he's completely clueless and will never troubleshoot simple problems, like updating a driver. And also, you can tell by how he gets carried by chat in every damn game.
And for some reason, it doesn't even let me do the resolution. That's fucking...
That's because, like, games like The Witcher, like The Witcher 2 and some older games back in the PC gaming era, they always had, like, a... like before the modern games, I can't remember which game that allowed you to do. Oh, Skyrim did that. Skyrim actually has a little sub menu before you click play to change your graphics settings. I have been learning Blender more and more. Oh, that's good. That's good. But especially games like The Witcher here, they actually have a window that you just go to that opens up before you play the game, so then you can change your graphics, you can change the window resolution, you can do anything that your little heart desires. But Phil doesn't do that. He doesn't know that.
Fucking stupid.
Or he does know that.
Fucking dumb game. So I guess we're gonna have to do a new game.
If you can't do it from the main menu in the game, why would you be able to do it after you start playing? Like I said, Phil is the most stupid, is the biggest fucking idiot on the platform. Like,
we're gonna have to get into the gameplay.
The game doesn't let you do that, Phil. Stop before you wreck yourself.
Once we get into the gameplay, then we'll be able to set the resolution. The game doesn't let us do it ahead of time. Want to know why? Because it's stupid. That's why.
You want to know why? Because it's stupid. He sounds like a snotty 5-year-old. And this dude is fucking 43. Huh. Wow. You should uninstall and reinstall it. It fixes everything. At this point, you should. It's so funny.
So we'll skip the cutscenes and shit. There's a bunch of cutscenes. I'm really not interested in these cutscenes. I just want to get to gameplay. Blah, 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 blah.
I was gonna say I'm kind of scared to get any possible coding on my game development journey. Just find somebody who knows how to code. That's all I have to say about that. Just find somebody who knows about coding, and then you're good. Bug seizure mechanics.
What?
What?
I'm naked. Sex and titties. Sex and titties.
Is that supposed to be funny? I'm sorry, Phil, but that's not funny. Even I don't classify myself as funny either. If something is genuinely, if I find something genuinely funny, I would say it. Sometimes it hits, sometimes it misses. Great.
We're now in the actual game, okay? And I have no idea what the settings are set to right now.
Fucking Phil. You think I joke? My ex-husband thought that on anything that would muck up, he either do a full OS reset or uninstall something and reinstall is the solution. That's fun. Oh my god. I'm just gonna move the chat to right about here so that I can see it really up close and not have to move my head a little bit further ahead. Oh yeah, I do. Oh, never mind. Alright. Let's get back to shitting on Phil.
But it says at 48 frames per second, okay?
Honestly, that's not too crazy, but I'm assuming the game is set to high settings, which is why it's at like 40-50 frames per second. I'm just gonna assume that without looking at the settings.
Okay. So let's take a look. What the fuck? How do I get to the FPS or the resolution? How much you want to bet you can't do it in game? How much do you want to bet? What?
You just fucking realized this? You just realized this? Wow. And this guy claims that he's built gaming PCs as a hobby. For fuck's sake.
What? I guarantee you can't do it in game. Watch. You probably gotta do it from this fucking menu.
Good job, Phil. Good job. You finally figured it out. You figured it out. Like, how in the hell do you not know this? Again, I'm gonna repeat it so many fucking times. He's built gaming PCs as a hobby. He's been playing PC games as long as I have. Way longer than I have. And he should know this. This dude is so fucking dumb. Oh my god.
You. I knew it.
If you knew that, why didn't you do? Oh my god, Phil. Oh, the stupid is so strong in this one. Oh, he's just so dumb. Even I can see it right here. Like he's got a 720p screen resolution, so his monitor is 720p. Okay, excuse me. Configuration set, high spec.
I knew it.
You should already fucking know this, Phil. You should already fucking know this.
So anyway, cinematic depth of
Okay, so here's the more advanced settings for the game. So let's hear DSP talk about it.
field disabled. I don't know what that means.
Oh dear lord. Cinematic depth of field. It means what it means.
Depth of field cutscenes in it.
Here's Phil with that good old quality commentary. He has no idea what any of these do. Experiment. Experiment. Holy fuck. This is a legit video. Mind you.
Enabled. Dangling objects limit disabled. Uber sampling disabled. Vertical sync enabled. Decals high spec.
I would turn VSync off if I'm being honest, because I don't really use it unless if you definitely want to not have any jagged edges. But still.
So whatever that means. What? Great.
Phil, you had the game at high spec. You tell me, because I have no idea, dude.
So we're running it at 720p with these settings. I have no clue what they mean, okay? But at least
you have no idea. Oh my god.
Now we see what we're working with here. So let's launch the game again. Now that we know what we're working with. And yes, PC games take 700 years.
That's why you get an SSD, Phil. It's not a foreign fucking thing. But do you know what you're working with? Do you, my dude? Apparently Phil doesn't. And this is a computer that was built for him.
To boot, as you can see, takes forever.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Phil.
What?
He really like shit, dude.
One thing you'll notice is, you know how it kind of looks juddery? But I'm wondering if that's because the frames per second is so high.
Check out Phil's expertise when it comes to FPS. It's not because the frame rate is so high. You're playing The Witcher. It's a very intensive game. This is a very intensive game back in 2011. So no shit you're gonna get fucking stutters. Wow. Amazing. Amazing there, Phil. Holy shit.
The king will decide your...
I'm wondering, it does look jittery, doesn't it? It looks very jittery. If anyone knows how...
It's like... This game looks pretty nice for the time. Oh yeah, no. The Witcher is a really pretty game. Especially if you were to pick this game up with modern hardware. I bet you this game, just like full max settings, this game will look exponentially prettier in the modern age. In fact, I think The Witcher 2 is on Steam, isn't it? I'm gonna have to check that. Let's see. Oh yeah, The Witcher trilogy is on here. The Witcher 2. Let's see what the graphic settings so file support for files up to 8 gigabytes. That's fine. What are the specs? So recommended. So Phil had a i7-950, which is a quad-core Intel CPU, and 3 gigs of. He has, well, now 8 gigs of RAM, so he's doubled that. Graphics, he's had a GTX 460. So, and for a game like this, I bet you this game will look exponentially better. And how much is it right now? $22 this game is. Like, holy fuck, dude. What's going on? Got so many fucking... Wow. Okay. But yeah, Metroid Prime looks very good for its time too. Oh yeah, no, dude, I don't deny that at all. Like, I have Metroid Prime for the GameCube, and I think that game looks really good. Like, for the time as well. Like, wow, Nintendo. But The Witcher, like, for a game like this, that came out in 2011, yeah, I think this game still holds up really, really well. So, good on CD Projekt Red for making a fantastic game. Just timeless. Oh, oops. Get out of here.
How to fix that jitteriness? I'm sure it's a fucking.
Phil has to go to options to look for jittery. All PC games come with an enable for the first time you start.
Setting, you know? There's so.
Well, Phil, you probably fucked up in the settings. That's why you're getting the stutters or the jittery feel. It's because of your settings. Like, when you had it on high spec, you did not have any stutters at all. The game looked perfectly fine for me. So, what the fuck did you do? Something that you did to make it actually really look this way.
So many settings for PC games. If anyone knows
Oh my god, shut the fuck up, Phil.
how to fix that, please comment.
Yeah, he needs to have his handheld. He needs to have his handheld in order to do anything. Like, Phil, you're a grown adult. You can figure this shit out yourself. I really dislike this dude so much. He's so fucking dumb.
Comment on the video and let me know how to fix the jitteriness. Look, during cutscenes, there's no jitteriness. Oh my god, there's a dragon?
To the hoarding!
Alright, so yep, it's just under 30 frames per second in 1080p. This looks...
Phil, you don't have it at 1080p. You have it at 720p.
This looks like a console game to me.
Oh dear god. Not really sure what he's bashing here. I'm just gonna count it. He's saying that this game looks like a console game. Phil, if dude, he's so fucking fucking near. He just DM'd me. He is. He's so fucking pathetic, dude. Like, oh my god. This game is running at less than 30 frames at 720p, and he's claiming this is 1080p. It's not 1080p. Oh my god. If I was allowed alcohol, I would drink my pain away. I would.
Oh my god, I got burned to death instantly.
Wow, Phil. Insightful commentary as usual. Something I can't see myself. Alright, now that we're done with that bit, now it's time for the funniest bit of all. Let me just get the chat. Thank you. Alright, now we're going to briefly look at the famous 3K lemon. One day out of nowhere, Jesus, Phil said this PC had issues booting up. He threw it away in less than a week. He bought the 3K Lemon online. Oh boy. You're better off without alcohol. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I kind of feel it. Or give me the strongest drugs that you could ever give me. But holy fuck, dude. He bought the 3K Lemon. Let's see it. Alright.
My new PC has arrived.
Okay, so this is his famous 3K Lemon. So it's a Cyber Power PC from 2014. After 3 years of using an inferior computer. You didn't even bother to want to upgrade it? Dude. In the last 3 years, you could have easily just upgraded the computer from the i7-950 and the GTX 460 and even updated the RAM. You could have just easily done that, my guy. I need to hear what DSP's specs were for this computer, because I honestly do not remember what specs he had for the computer. I need to so all right, so DSP 3K Lemon. What are the specs for this computer? Slowly dying, hint, hint. Ooh. Where is it? Need to find it. 1700. Oh. Wait, what? DSP 1700 pre-built is a lemon? Is this new computer a lemon? Are you fucking kidding me? Phil, what is your luck with computers these days? Like, I swear, this dude is an idiot. Like, what are the specs? I build gaming PCs for a hobby, blah, 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 blah. I need to oh, here it is. All right, so a little bit of this.
Was very expensive.
So he's showing off the motherboard, and it's an X79 Sabertooth motherboard.
But it has a good chipset and everything in it. What's inside of this box?
Nothing.
Holy shit. I don't know what any of this is. Look at this.
What are the specs?
The other screen, hold on.
Okay, so the CPU, he's got an i7-4930K. There's no GPU in here. Oh, hey, Drag. How's it going? It's been a... How are you today? We're taking a look at... I'm trying to figure out DSP's 3K Lemon specs. I know... Like, I can see the CPU from right here. He's got 16... And he's also got 16 gigabytes of RAM. He's got the i7-4930K. But what GPU was it? I think it was a 780 or a 770 for the GPU, but it wasn't showing up on here. Channel has been terminated? Wait, what? Really? That sucks. Damn, dude. But yeah, I need to figure that out. Like, I can't even find it at all. Or I need to... It was banned for hate speech? What the fuck were you saying, Drag? What did you do? To get to consider being hate speech. Actually, don't say it here, because I don't hear bad juju right now. 3K Lemon specs. Let's see.
Today we will watch.
Let's see. Oh, is this this is a current one. Okay. He made degenerate schizo posts. That's actually fair. That's fair, man. Okay, it doesn't show his his lemon. Or his old lemon. Oh, this is his current PC. I want to take a look at that later. Because, right? Or I'll take a look at that maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow or next week. We'll see. Because it's already almost 4 hours since we've been streaming. Actually, the longest one that we've been doing. Or the longest stream since I've came back. 3K Lemon 2014. Okay. 3K Lemon is slowly dying. Okay, this is not it either. Map proprietors, I think. Well, if you're going against anybody in that community, of course they're gonna fucking start false flagging you. Because they're pedophiles, dude.
PC gang.
Okay. Oh. Okay. So he does have the NVIDIA drive. The NVIDIA. So he does have an NVIDIA GPU, but I believe it's a 780 or a 770. But it's not showing up on here. What is... And it's a lemon PC. I guess karma got you back for insulting Chris Furtado so much. Well, yeah. Chris and Teo actually did an okay job when it came to the computer. It's just Phil being Phil. Just because it's expensive doesn't mean it's better, Phil. You got ripped off. See, this is why I don't trust going to a system integrator for getting a computer. All right. Let's get back to this shitting on Phil video.
It is very beastly. I call it the beast mode PC because it has some of the most...
The beastly 3K Lemon PC has arrived. He did a 41-minute stream unboxing it, and it was boring as all... Actually, I wonder if you could find this on his YouTube channel. I'm curious. Let's actually... Okay, so Darkside Phil. So we're going... Darkside Phil is so sad. So sad indeed. He is, man. So... Let's see. New PC unboxing. Okay, so his current PC is a Skytech This is a Skytech PC. I wonder how much... I wonder what his current specs are for that computer. Let's see if I can find Acer Aspire 5 laptop. Oh, that's bad. So the 3K Lemon is actually not here. It's mostly... Okay, so his old video from his PC his unboxing of the PC that Chris Furtado and Teo sent, that Chris and Teo sent him, is still up here. I wonder why. I wonder why that PC is, or his 3K Lemon is not on here. At the moment, I'm drawing the annoying orange bow Russianing a protest. Nice drag. I want to know what specs he...
Well, hello.
Shut up, Phil. Let's actually hear what specs he has for this PC. Where?
So strongly this year, ever since that resurgence in August, and it's because of you and your quality. So we're about to have like an insanely good setup, and it's because of you. So thank you, even know it was coming with. So that's really hard drive, which I'm going to store all through my capture setup, get all the initial Windows stuff set up and all of that. Then when all that is working and smooth, then I'm going to install the capture card, which I have right here.
Okay, so he's got an Elgato 4K Pro. Not a bad capture card. I mean, I don't have that particular capture card right there.
And then I'm going to install the expansion hard drive, which I'm going to store.
Dude, it's not a hard drive. It's an SSD. There's a difference between a hard drive and an SSD. This is not a hard drive. Holy shit, Phil.
For all the videos on. Okay? It's going to be a fun night. Now, am I going to actually capture or stream from that PC? No. Why not? Because that's the hardest part. The hardware portion shouldn't be that difficult.
Explain.
But the software portion...
I don't know, Darkside Phil loved random humor. He loves potato PCs. He does. He loves lemons the most. You could tell.
Will be the biggest, most challenging, most daunting task. Migrating literally 7+ years of animations, backgrounds, settings, and everything from my current streaming PC to the new one and getting it to work, because you know there's going to be malfunctions, issues. I'm going to put old boner on the leaderboard.
Come on. Tell us the parts. All right.
Out of the way. Okay, here we go.
Here comes the PC,
Quite long.
I think.
And it's heavy.
Well, no shit, Phil. No shit, the PC is going to be heavy. Okay?
Ooh, yes. Here it is.
Okay, so honestly, that's not a bad looking computer. Like, from a first glance right there, he loves lemons. What the heck? I didn't know Darkside Phil was Road Breach, who would love the lemons from Cars 2. God damn it, Drag.
Here is the beast. The new beast captures.
I mean, minus that cable management or the stray cables right there, I think the cable management is okay. Besides this right here.
Streaming PC. Thermal take fans pretty much all over it. Thermal take case. All right. Water cooling or liquid cooling. I don't think it's water cooling. I think it's liquid cooling.
It's the same fucking thing, dude. Water cooling or liquid cooling, same fucking thing. Like, you... Oh my god, dude.
All right. And ginormous GeForce RTX 4070 Ti Super graphics.
Okay, so he's got a 4070 Ti Super. PC looks fine, but I'm hardware illiterate. So the graphics card that he has is a 4070 Ti Super. That's actually not bad. CPU wise, I don't know what he has or how many gigs of RAM he has.
Graphics card, a Ryzen 7 processor. Don't ask me the exact speed.
Dude, nobody's asking you for the speed of the processor. We're just knowing what Ryzen you have. So he says Ryzen 7. Is it a 7th gen or is it a 9th gen? I'm thinking it's a 7000 series.
I know that people have the stats. I guess what I'm going to have to do is get the stats for you guys because I know you guys are going to be asking all night what it is.
Nobody cares.
Some people already know what it is because I showed it this morning on my podcast. So if you want to open my podcast, you can see.
I don't want to go to your podcast to see it. All I want to know is what Ryzen CPU do you have? So, again, he's got a 4070 Ti Super, some Ryzen 7 CPU, and I'm gonna guess 32 gigs of RAM and in DDR5. That's all I'll think about for that. But as for the PC itself, it's actually not bad. Like, specs-wise, it's good. A little bit of cable management right there could be okay, or it could be tinkered a little bit, but other than that, it's a clean computer. But this is DSP we're talking about. He doesn't know how to take care of his computers. He's probably just gonna leave it sitting to the wayside and just collect dust and not spray it. All right, let's take a look at his old 3K Lemon.
Impressive configurations that I could purchase from, as you can see, cyberpowerpc.com.
And I used to have a Skytech gaming PC. Like, before I built my last PC that I had a 2060 and a Ryzen 5, I used to buy a Skytech computer and it was okay. It was okay. It had a AMD FX CPU with a GTX 1050 Ti and originally 8 gigs of RAM, but then I upgraded the CPU and I upgraded the RAM to 16 gigabytes of RAM and a AMD RX 570 graphics card. Doesn't DSP have horrendous wire organization when it comes to connecting his electronic? Oh yeah, no. DSP has terrible cable management. Or I'm just Mandela affecting crap again. No. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Drag. DSP has some terrible... I mean, I'm not one to comment on cable management because I have terrible cable management. Like, DSP's is infinitely worse because he's in a room with a bunch of gaming consoles and a computer with a TV. So that is essentially going to be a fire hazard for what he would be doing. So I would, yeah, that's kind of the problem there. So
this is going to be interesting because I've never ordered from these guys before. If you remember,
you never ordered a CyberPower PC. Yeah, no shit.
The PC that I ordered.
I thought he was trying to save. Oh yeah, he was trying to save money because he moved into his house. But now he's saying, I need to save up money. So he bought a $3,000 computer. Irony overdose.
Ordered 3 years ago, the one that I've used for 3 years. Unfortunately, I had some amateurs assemble it for me as a favor.
That is some shots fired on Chris and Teo that I have ever seen it. Those guys know more about PCs than you ever will, Phil.
To them, basically, to help them out with their summer internship, and that one always had problems because it was done incorrectly. This time I went...
Phil, you could have easily corrected it yourself because you said that you build gaming PCs for a hobby. You could have easily corrected it. But again, Mr. Tech-Tarded doesn't know the concept of fixing his own shit. He expects it to get it right the first time. Like, come on, Phil.
Went to professionals, so if anything goes wrong with this PC,
we're gonna see just how it is. Phil, does Phil have an endless supply of money or what? He's probably frauding the government with that, with him just begging people for money. I'm just saying.
I can basically go to them and say, no, you guys have to fix it because it's under warranty, okay? This is how you do ship a PC.
Build gaming pieces as a hobby. Yeah, I'm actually the guy in the PFP.
This is how you avoid a giant crack on the front of their PC that you just built.
This PC already has a crack. I can tell you right here. Because I've seen this video.
Alright.
Gamerboy Bidoof saw your self promo on Near server. Figured I'd pop in and say hi before I head off to bed for work. Alright, man. Great. Glad to see you here. And yeah. Hope you have a great night. It's actually a miracle that Phil didn't ask the stream chat how he was supposed to get his hands on that elusive foam.
God damn, look at this thing.
Geez, for somebody with a severely herniated disc, you sure can move that 50-pound package around while sitting pretty easy. But driving on the highway for 2 minutes is not doable for you. Lol. Oh man, Phil. Oh man. This dude's just a gem. And not in a good way. I just have to leave this part here. Phil gets all winded in his struggle to remove that wild foam. Dude, you just do that. You just wiggle it like you're loosening a tooth. My screen was blessed with Dorkside Phillip, so I'm going to have a great night now. Hell yeah, man. But Dan's probably not going to like it that I'm shitting on Phil. He's not. Because I linked him the stream. Oops.
How the fuck does this come out?
Dude, like I said, you just do this. You wiggle it like you're wiggling out a loose tooth.
This is insane.
This is insane pulling out fucking foam. Oh, fucking hell. Nice bald spot, by the way. I mean, I'm one to talk. I'm one to talk because, yeah, I buzzed my hair. Started doing it. A friend of mine bought a pre-built and turned it on with the packaging foam still inside and had no idea how to take it out. No idea how the PC didn't break. Yeah, that's amazing to me. Because the packing foam, you're supposed to take it out before you plug it in. I'm amazed that PC survived, if I'm being honest. Because I had to take... Because when I bought my first Cyberpower, or not Cyberpower, excuse me, Skytech computer, it came with the foam. And I just had to wiggle it out, and then it just came out. Nothing broke. Years worth of exercise right here, dude. Wow. Wow. Okay, so there's the graphics card right there. So he does have a GPU in there. So I don't know how he didn't have a GPU show up in there, unless if it was not plugged in all the way. He said it was like that for a week? What? I have hair, see? Mr. Higglesworth, Elliot, go to school. I mean, I don't. And you know what? I'm fine with it. I mean, it's short. I don't mind buzzing it now. Back then I did. I actually had Dasher Pie. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. It's great to see you here. My first PC was something called a Skytech Archangel pre-built, FX 6300, 1050 Ti, 8 gigs of RAM, fun time. Oh yeah, I actually had almost a similar PC to you. I had an FX 6300 with a 1050 Ti and 8 gigs of RAM. Hey, the buzz cut looks fine. Yeah, thank you. This is a flashback. Hell yeah, it is a flashback. Like, I love this video. Like, it's still one of my favorites by Soma Julius Cruz. Just sad that he fell off. But oh man, well, the way he was wrestling with the packing foam, he probably did lose the GPU. That is true. He probably loosened the GPU or unplugged the VGA cable. You actually cracked the code right there, Kim. He probably unintentionally unplugged the graphics card. I own laptops mostly. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, if your laptop works fine. I mean, I have a laptop. I don't use it. I mainly use my main gaming PC because, you know, I love the thing. I built it. So I love it a lot. I have a question for you. All right. Shoot. While I'm waiting, I'll play a little bit of the video. Oh, oops.
Holy crap, dude. That was freaking wild.
Pulling foam was wild, apparently. Wow. I mean, it's dude. Oh, Jesus Christ.
So, Dan, let's take a look. By the way, the top is fucking loose. I don't know why this is loose. That's not right.
But didn't you say just now that these guys are professionals and that this is a way PCs were meant to be shipped? Like, he's getting his own he's getting a taste of his medicine right there. Like, bro. DSP is just, oh. Like, he shat on Chris and Teo for apparently building the PC wrong. But at least Chris and Teo actually, wait, is it wrong? I know terms, through a show called Cyber Chase. I mean, if the show's kind of memorable, I never seen it growing up, so nothing wrong with that. It was the most exercise he's ever experienced in his 2 years. The only thing more wild is his masturbation habits. His May 1st burst. I know what NFC. Oh my god.
Hey, look. Why is the top loose?
Dude, You claimed that Cyberpower was a professional. The top panel is coming off. Network interface card, yeah.
This is how you do ship a PC.
This is how you do ship a PC. Okay, Phil.
That's not right. It's supposed to be.
He took so many shots at his old PC just because of the controversy and not because it was a bad PC. And then the latch broke on his professional PC. DSP, you are the only amateur here. Oh my god, dude.
Be fucking loose. Look.
Oh, Nick. Okay.
I don't know why it does that. It is loose and it lifts. Look. Almost like there's supposed to be a fastener here that they didn't put on or something.
No, Phil. The case right here, it just clicks. If it pops out like that, then the clip broke. That's shipping for you. Well, you do have your receipt, Phil, so just call them up and tell them you want another one. You could just do that because you're under warranty. May the burst be with you. Oh, dude, that's funny.
I don't know. Huh.
Oh, this is a memorable moment. I love this bit right here. He's trying to play Rage. And then oh my god.
Alright, everyone, we are testing Rage on max settings. I know it's
He's running it on max settings. Wow.
an old game, but it's really...
I mean, to be fair, like, he's got what? I believe a 700 series GPU and an i7 4930K. Phil is a modern day Tower of Babel. He is, yeah.
the only game that I could easily and quickly install to test on my new setup. This is 10.
The only difference is that it's the Twin Towers. Wow.
1080p, 60 frames per second capture and streaming.
Cryogenic preparation commencing.
People are saying the screen is not aligned. Set it to full screen. Window.
I love how toxic his responses are to his fans. Well, I can't now because I'm in a fucking cutscene. Dude, you could just open the menu. You could skip the cutscenes. Because this stream, if I'm not mistaken, was a test stream. Because it was both an inside job and inevitably going to get destroyed.
Mode screwed it up. Well, I can't now because I'm in the middle of a fucking cutscene.
Dude, you could just skip the cutscenes. Every game does that.
Nominal.
Oh, it's chopping up. The game is chopping up. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can't. Huh? The game is choppy.
The game is choppy? I had no idea, Phil. Thank you for letting me know. Nice PC, by the way. $3,000 well spent. This is a $3,000 computer, and it's chugging this hard. Again, if he was... Because I think what happened was because he was pulling out the foam out of his computer, he unplugged his VGA cable for his graphics card, which I believe was a 780 or a 770. I can't remember. But I think I wonder what GPUs were out. I need to actually do GPUs in 2014. Oh, sorry. So, NVIDIA GPUs in 2014. So, the 900 series was out. Okay, so he's probably got like a 900 series GPU, probably a 980 or a 970. Just guessing. So the 900 series was out. So, when did this stream come out? So let's take a look. July 11th. Okay, so probably 700 series because the 900 series didn't come out until September. He did this stream in July, so he's probably got a 700 series GPU or an 800 series GPU for this cyberpower for his 3K Lemon. So, yeah.
Dude, the game is choppy. The game looks choppy.
The game looks choppy.
It's the actual...
He fucking says the game is choppy like 10 times in a row. What the fuck, man? Like I said, I think I said it before. It's just like with the dude who says, clasp. It's just like when I made the joke about F and Ross just saying, basically, basically, that kind of shit right there. I still, like, yeah, this dude says this so many times.
Game, this is not my capture or streaming. The game is choppy.
Because you're probably running this on the CPU, dude. I mean, that's why your game is chopping up. It's because you're running this on your CPU.
What the hell? The game's choppy as fuck on my new PC. Great.
Thanks for sharing that. You said it like 7 times already.
Look at the pop-in. Did you see?
It's choppy. Look at the pop-in.
Look at the pop-in? Look at the pop-in. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What?
You guys see the pop-in?
People are saying turn off VSync.
Unknown.
It's still choppy. Look, it's still choppy.
Yeah, VSync doesn't do jack shit for you. Analog core. The game is choppy. The game is choppy. Ooh. Okay. Alright, so Intel Core i5-8250U CPU. The processor of my laptop before it died on me. Ouch. It sucks. Say it louder for maximum effort.
Look.
Offline.
It's still fucking choppy.
Tests. Arc external pressure seals fully released.
It's terrible. Look, it's terrible.
Now confirmed.
Well, it's a good thing that Phil went with professionals for this computer. That is so true. Running games on the CPU sounds weird to me for some reason. I mean, you're forgetting that there are a lot of budget builds that mostly relied on the integrated graphics for the CPU. Like if you had the K-series CPU for Intel, you could definitely play games with it. So it's not fully weird. VSync, it's vertical sync, so it prevents the the vertical lines that prevents your game from your character models from not looking choppy. That's what VSync is. What specs are you running? I'm on a 5800X3D, RTX 3080, 32 gigs of RAM, and I play on 1080p to a 40 hertz. Damn. So my PC specs that I have currently right now, I have a Intel i7 12700KF, 32 gigabytes of RAM as well, but I run a RTX 3070 Ti for my graphics card. And this is actually my very first Intel build that I have. Or that I put together, sorry. Because the PC that I have, I put together myself. And hit my mic. And I absolutely love the thing. And the CPU has been working wonders for me. Like for both editing and streaming. Like my last CPU that I had, when I first got into building computers, I did run AMD for the longest time. Like Ryzen was my very first CPU that I had. I still have my 5800X and the motherboard as well. So if I wanted to rebuild the PC again, I could definitely do that. But I want to upgrade my current GPU from the 3070 Ti to something. But with the prices that GPUs are right now, it's redonkulous. I currently use a MacBook Air M3. One day I will get a new Windows laptop. Hey man, like if you're doing, like I heard the M series of laptops are insane when it comes to doing all sorts of rendering work for videos. Like, wow. This was my first self build as well. I built it when the 3080 first came out. Holy. Did you not? Just a question. did you have to pay the ridiculous price for the 3080? Because if you didn't, if you paid MSRP for it, then you got an insane deal for the computer. Hopefully you didn't pay for the scalper price, which I believe would have been like well over $1,500 or way more than what the 3080s were during MSRP times. That's actually pretty good. All right, let's get back to finishing. I got it for MSR. Yo, fucking GG, man. Holy, you got it at, like, that's amazing that you got it at MSRP on release. Like, especially during the, because this was pandemic years when the 30 series came out. So, amazing that you got it at MSRP, my guy. Wow. Because I paid way too much for my 3070 Ti. And I feel, I mean, I got my money's worth with the 3070 Ti. Like, I've rendered so many videos with it, and just wow. Came with the code for Watch Dogs Legion. Nice. I don't think mine came with it. Like, most of the GPUs that I got with game codes were mostly AMD stuff. Like, when I got my Ryzen 7, I think it came with a code for fuck, what was that game called? It's one of those games that I was just forgotten about. I can't remember what it was. But yeah, good, like, GG, man, on you getting that 3080 on launch. And there's a fucking dog barking outside. Shut up! Thank you. Damn it. Alright.
Absolutely horrible. It's choppy as fuck. Look. It's garbage.
It's garbage.
Media playback.
Oh, it's awful. It looks god awful.
Oh my God. Describe it. I mean, it was, again, it was so long ago when I got my Ryzen 7 CPU. I can't remember exactly what it was. If I saw it in store, if I saw the game cover in store, I would remember it. I think I have it in Epic Games Store, but I'm not signed in. So I need to sign back in, and then I'll remember it. So, sorry.
What?
What's wrong with my PC, guys? Tell me.
Alright, now people are saying completely turn off the anti-aliasing.
Dude, you had it at 4 times on the anti-aliasing. Oof, what, like, what were your graphics settings? Texture cache was set to large. VSync was turned on. If Darkside Phil was black, would he be named Lightside Phil? Oh my god. Probably, man. Anisotropic filter set to high. Texture filter on. Okay.
So what is this? I don't know what this shit is.
Again, Phil, you're supposed to know this because you've built gaming PCs for a hobby.
GPU transcode and anti-sopic filter, whatever the fuck.
For fuck's sake.
It's still terrible. Still terrible, look. Still choppy as fuck.
End playback.
Terrible.
Okay, so yeah, this was the part where he showed off his specs. So the reason why you don't see the GPU is because, or the good reason why the GPU might be unplugged, it doesn't show up in Task Manager. So by the look of Task Manager, if Phil would have just noticed this and just either find the VGA cable that the GPU needed and just plug it in, then he would not be running the game on the CPU here. So he's got a 4930K Intel CPU with 16 gigabytes of RAM. So Phil, if you would have just noticed this, because again, you're supposed to be a guy who's built a computer. Even I noticed this right here. I noticed that the GPU is not here. Like you even have GeForce Experience open. And I'm pretty sure that it's not going to tell you that your GPU is plugged in if you go to My Rig.
I'm going to go back to the game.
Game theory. Darkside Phil is Phil Swift's worse and inept brother. Phil Swift fixes stuff with flex tape, while Darkside Phil breaks everything, including his life. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. This is actually a huge improvement, Phil. Phil should upload all of his videos like this. No commentary as well.
And the game is shit. It looks like shit.
I mean, again, Phil, the reason why the game looks like shit is because you're running it on the CPU. You're running it on your i7.
It's choppy as hell. I want to see if the CPU usage spikes while I'm doing this. That's why I'm doing it.
What? You guys can't see? How was I supposed to know? I don't know, Phil. Look at your fucking capture software, and you can see a big black box. That CPU doesn't have integrated graphics. The K variant does. Like, if you're... Like, the K variants for Intel CPUs always have integrated graphics. It should have... It should show it. It should have... It should... They should have the integrated graphics. Like... Oh. Wait, sorry. Yes, it does. I was even about to Google it, too. Because, yeah. Brain farted. Because, yeah, if you have a K variant for your CPU, especially for Intel, they always have the integrated graphics. The only CPUs that I know have that don't usually have the integrated graphics is the Ryzen CPUs. They don't usually unless if you have a Ryzen 3 or the G series of Ryzen CPUs, then they come with the integrated graphics. But normally a lot of AMD CPUs don't have integrated graphics. So
Phooey, you can't see the screen capture while I go to the game, huh?
You can't see it? Wow. You just realized that, Phil.
Well, that sucks. I thought you could, but you can't. It's freaking delayed.
It's freaking delayed. Oh, fuck off, Phil. Like, if you look at your capture software, you can easily see that there's a big black box where your task manager would be and GeForce Experience.
Hey, that sucks. Alright, that sucks. Hold on. I'm gonna have to do task manager on the other screen. Hold on.
And he has 2 monitors, for God's sake. He has 2 monitors. And look at that. Yeah. His CPU maxed out at 100. No wonder why, the game was choppy for you, because again, you're running Rage on your CPU because your graphics card's not plugged in. I'm going to be repeating this so many fucking times and scream it to the heavens because Phil doesn't realize it. You can see it right on the side here at the task manager.
Alright, hold on. Oh, there you go. Look. It freaking maxed it out. It went to 100%, so I cannot play a PC game on 1080.
Phil got ripped off as usual, but he's an expert when it comes to ripping his fans off.
80p 60 frames per second and capture and stream at the same time. It doesn't work.
Wait a minute. I googled it. It actually doesn't have integrated graphics. Darkside Phil, just try to connect your GPU. Holy crap. But it should. It should. I'm going to have to check that out myself. Wait, what? What? Hold up. What? This processor does not have integrated graphics. You will need a separate graphics card, hardware visualization, Jesus, as is available on the i7 4930K. Yo! I was wrong there. Holy shit. Bro, thanks for correcting me on that. Dude. I thought originally that he was running on integrated graphics. What the fuck is wrong with the GPU then? Transformers the game made me worried my Xbox 360 was going to give out. I tried getting a PC version, but I didn't know what I was doing. I'll try again sometime. All right. But wow. Dude, holy shit. Gamerboy, thank you so much for correcting me on that. Holy shit, I honestly thought that it was integrated. It had integrated graphics, because you know usually the K variants for a lot of for CPUs usually have the integrated graphics. Wow, I was wrong, and I'll happily admit that I was wrong. Unlike Phil. My guess is that he probably has the graphics set stupidly high or something. Either that, or maybe his graphics drivers are not updated since he bought the PC. He just plugged it in, expected it to work like a console. But the problem is that he doesn't understand these things. But, you know, but the task manager should show you your graphics card. So I don't know why he's having the stuttering issue. To be fair, I never had Intel, only AMD CPUs, so my memory of that was based off of that. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. And I'll even say this too, like I also never had an Intel CPU, like I said before, like I stated, I was mostly an AMD person. But from what I saw with a lot of people who mainly build computers, if most of the CPUs that had the K variant on, or the K SKU on Intel CPUs usually have integrated graphics, but I didn't think the 4930K didn't have integrated graphics. I thought it automatically did because it was a K SKU, but yeah, no, you were right about that, and I was the idiot. I was the fool. Some PC dude I am. But then again, I'm usually a noob when it comes to Intel stuff, so I know my CPU does not have the integrated graphics. Like if I bought the 12700K, then sure, I would have had integrated graphics, but mine doesn't. So, yeah. Holy shit. Why didn't he just go to Best Buy?
Here I am walking around in the game with my CPU usage 100%, ladies and gentlemen. 100%. What?
The CPU is shit, dude. No, Phil. Your i7 4930K, sorry. I was about to say is a completely different CPU. Your 4930K is perfectly fine. It's just your GPU is not picking up the game for some reason.
100% you. So I cannot play PC games. I still cannot play PC games.
I mean, dude, like, you could just try and troubleshoot it, or even call CyberPower. Like, you have the warranty for a reason. Just email CyberPower or call them. Like, holy shit.
Wow. Seriously. This is why people don't do stuff on.
I love how depressed he sounds here. Isn't this the beastly PC he was bragging about earlier? Yeah.
PC. Look at this. $3,000 computer.
And the fact that he spent $3,000 on that computer, yeah, dude, you just got ripped off by cyber power. Like, it's no wonder why a lot of people usually go into the DIY aspect of building a computer. Because then all the parts are fucking under warranty. So if one is broken, you can just RMA it and get a different one. For an amazing concept, Philip.
Maxes out the CPU.
Bugged $3,000 gaming PC mechanics.
$1,000.
And it's also 100% true. Like, I think some people said it in the video. Spending a lot of money on a computer does not automatically guarantee you that you're going to have the best of everything, because some of the times if you're spending that much money on a computer, you're basically going to get ripped off. 100% guarantee.
$3,000.
This was back when Phil wasn't nickel and diming his fans. He did open up his Patreon account the next year, though. He needed to make that $3,000 again. So, of course, he had to open up his Patreon. PC building is working smart, not hard, TBH. Yeah. Also, maybe check where the other 67% of CPU goes to when you're not playing a game. You probably installed something malicious, you retard. It's probably his capture software that's maxing out the CPU here. It's just a lucky guess.
Unfucking believable. I still can't do it. Can you believe it? $3,000 and I still can't freaking record and stream in 1080p?
That's also your biggest problem there. You're recording and streaming at the same time. Like, this is going to take up a lot of your CPU utilization for when you're streaming and recording at the same time. I mean, depending on your CPU that you're using. But back in the day in 2014, yeah, that was rough for doing both at the same time and at 1080p as well.
And 60 frames per second. Can you believe it?
What? That's it. I'm making a Patreon account, dude. I like how he doesn't seem to think, hey, let me try lowering settings to see if that helps. Let's try a lower preset. I also think he may be using his CPU for encoding. Yeah. Which is true. Yeah, that's what I was even thinking about too, and I just didn't even think of it or think of the words to say it, because he's probably encoding with the CPU, so that's why he's maxing out at 100 when recording and streaming at the same time. But I can't. But he doesn't tell what kind of recording software he's using, so. But I'm pretty sure whatever recording software he's using for his PC, he could probably change it to the NVENC encoder. So, I don't know. But Phil doesn't seem to understand that concept.
Well, the good news is we'll be able to do console stuff at really, really high quality.
Wow, you could do console stuff at really high quality? Holy shit, Phil. Oh, man.
Bad news is, PC, I still can't play.
Probably using onboard video or some shit. Probably. Like, but, wow. Let me check something. I had something pop up on my phone. Okay, nothing really exciting.
Unreal. Well,
I never understood why he uploaded these test videos onto YouTube. Oh yeah, views, and that's it for the video, so please enjoy the ending.
I guess that's it for our test. There's your results. There are your results. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you're coming back for the ass here. Hold on. Here, have some of this.
I'm sexy and I know it.
Yeah.
God, his laugh.
Play with us.
Dark side, Phil. What? Worthless humans. Fuck you, fucking piece of shit.
Forever
No.
and ever.
Oh my god.
That ending was just so good. Wow. Wow. Like that video is just a classic. Classic days of shitting on Phil for me. I mean, and still, in a way, people are still shitting on Phil, obviously. But especially now with the recent shit with Phil snaking on Kino. But yeah. I need to look at that in a little bit more and maybe talk about it again. I don't know. But yeah, that was fun. that was super fun to look at that. So I think that's going to be all the content because it's 7 p.m. right now. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, almost 5 hours. So that's actually the longest I've streamed on this channel. So GG on me, I guess. But yeah, it's actually been pretty good for the first day coming back. I believe so. So maybe next week or tomorrow I might come back. I don't know. We'll see. But I have something that I want to, dedicate a portion to the video, or sorry, to the stream for tomorrow. We'll see. I just have to go pick it up because it's a package that I didn't even hear the door go off. So shit. So I have to go pick it up at the post office. So that's fun. But yeah, that was pretty great. Thank you everybody for coming in and hanging out for the first day back of the stream. 2 months of waiting. 2 freaking months of waiting. It's been great. Just thank you guys for coming here, being super patient for when I would come back to streaming. I honestly didn't think it would take this long to come back, but as long as I had something entertaining to do, that's all that's important. So yeah, thank you Drag, thank you Gamer Boy, thank you Road Breach, thank you everybody for tuning in, and Dasher Pie for coming in, and hope to see you all tomorrow or maybe next week. We'll see how it goes. I'll make a post of it on my community post. But anywho, hope you all have a great rest of your Monday. I will chat with you all later, and yeah, have a great night, day, night, afternoon, whatever time it is in the world for you, and I'll chat with you all later. Have a great night, guys. Bye.